Can hear your video. Yeah, Laura.
Welcome to the show. We're glad you're here. Grab a cold one, maybe up here. Stay alert in the chat. Giveaway prizes. Heck, maybe we'll give away Uncle Bill's cowboy hat. Jim's his sidekick, wouldn't you know? Uncle Extra Medium in the show. Smash that like button and subscribe. Let's all be part of hashtag Uncle Bill's Tribe. Hashtag Uncle Bill's Tribe.
Can't hear you,
Bill.
What?
Oh, now we can.
Yeah. That was weird.
Your lips were moving and nothing was happening.
Yeah.
Sounds like my love life.
Yeah.
Well, let's try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and neighbors, and all the ships at sea. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Is it loud
Yeah,
enough?
we did. Yeah.
Yes.
My audio's good. Test, test,
Yeah.
test.
Test. Yeah.
Yeah.
Estes 1, 2.
That's what I was doing. That's why we were late. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and neighbors, all the ships at sea. Welcome. I did that already, didn't I? Okay, welcome in. And we've got very few people. We were very late.
Very few people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but you don't need to agree on the negative stuff, Art. You're always there for the negative stuff. You just like, yeah. Very.
Yeah. Speaking of naked
He's a
basketball,
negart.
women's basketball.
Yeah.
Speaking of what? Naked what?
Naked women's basketball. Isn't that what we were talking about before the show?
Oh. What in the
I don't
WNBA?
recall hearing anything about naked women's basketball. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. WNBA. Okay, I get confused.
Yeah.
I thought I'd be the first one to just drive us down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, why
It's
not?
like the regular NBA without nuts.
And an audience. Because
Yeah,
there would be an
not
audience.
necessarily.
There would be an audience. No, for naked women's basketball,
Yeah, there would be an audience.
there would be an audience for that. Yeah.
Mhm.
There's my
Not
new
these
fran-
same players
That's going to be my
necessarily.
next franchise right there.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, it's funny what people are attracted to, and that audience might only last 3 minutes or so. Then they're gone.
Mhm. Yeah.
When you have
4
3 minutes
minutes.
in, 3 minutes in. Well, got what I came for. Anyway,
And our forwards.
Oh, it is anyway.
Sydney Sweeney.
Yay.
Yeah, there we
We're
go.
back on that, are we?
15 seconds now or every 5 minutes now for the rest of our lives.
Uh,
Are we? Are we going to do that?
yep. Sydney Sweeney Todd. Yep, that's right.
That poor girl.
That poor girl. How
Well,
about that
What
train wreck last night on Colbert? Yeah.
What train wreck? What are you talking about?
Oh, he had
Oh.
Kamala Harris on.
Oh,
This is not
okay.
your political channel, sir.
Save that for Thursday night,
You
Art.
know, you just go
No.
right into the politics. I don't want to do that. Our
But
guys are starting to come in. We're up to 10 now.
Yeah,
You know,
well,
after my last week, after my how do you want to call
Meltdown?
it? My sulk session, I guess. Meltdown. It wasn't quite a meltdown. A meltdown will be
Process.
louder.
Yeah.
meltdown, he wouldn't have kept it going for another hour and a half. 2
Right,
hours.
I wouldn't have come back. I would have been yelling. I would have been angry. I was annoyed. I wasn't angry. I was annoyed.
Yeah.
People gonna tell me how to what to do
Disappointed.
in here.
You could call it. You could call it a timeout.
It was a timeout. If people don't like it in here, they could just go fucking scratch and go somewhere else. It's as simple as that. I don't give a
Yeah,
You know what I mean? People judging what we do. It's a bunch of guys hanging out bullshitting. If you expect more than that, you're in the wrong place there, Padre.
Mhm.
So anyway, welcome in everybody in the chat. Although we do appreciate people that come in.
we do.
Yeah.
We do. We appreciate it. Oh, you like Brenda, Sunstar, and Joe, Yo, Goomba, and Mike Coolcat, and Steve Knowles.
Yes. And we got
Oh, I'm
Joe.
sorry, Artie. This is what you're supposed to do.
All right, we got Joe
He had
Photo
one job.
Radio. Steve Knowles.
I just said
Michael
these names.
Coolcat. Sunstar Brenda. Hey,
We
Brenda.
keep-
Good to see ya. And we got Mark R. White. And we got Nick, FTFO. And Barkley. 107 drones.
Hi, Barkley.
Jody, drone shots. Welcome. Jody was number 1 tonight. Yep. And that's about it.
Okay. Well, there's more. The number's higher
Yeah.
than that, but they're just not chit-chatting yet.
Yeah.
But anyway, welcome in, guys. Good to see you. Mark, if you want to come in, it's the same link as last week, so just just do that. Do that. And we'll get to see you sideways and upside down and back.
Upside down with your monocle.
Go a banana. Looking like the
Hello, Brenda. We were talking just a minute ago about, Art brought it up, about Sydney and the jeans thing. Get this. I just saw a new, it's a cancer, I think breast cancer awareness program that Mike Rowe, from Dirty Jobs.
Yeah.
He's there with his mom, and he's holding a pair of jeans.
Okay.
And he doesn't, but they're his jeans. He's taken them off. He's now in his boxer briefs, or his boxers, right? And he says he's talking about her cancer, and it's genetic. It's in the genes, and then it goes on. It's a cancer awareness campaign talking about genes by Lee Jeans Company. So they're not they're going right down that same thing. So I thought it was a great, why not? So it's sort of in support of what happened in American Eagle, and yet it's for a good cause. It's their summer campaign. So yeah. But and then his father shows up with his jeans in his hand, and she looks at both of them and says,
Bill, your sound went out again.
Phases out.
I don't know what's going on. It just blanks out.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Lon, you took your glasses off.
Yeah, we don't get the reflection. You don't have the googly eyes.
Wait, hold on, I'll bring them back. I don't want to disappoint you, Art.
I should have sound now, right?
You got sound now, yeah.
Yeah, it was the connector at the bottom. Anyway, now I'm sad that I've heard that that there's cancer in his family, and I feel that's very sad. Thank you for bringing that up.
Well, no, his mother is a cancer survivor. She had 15 years ago.
Well, that's good for her.
Or 20 years ago, so, but it's part of a campaign. It's Lee Jeans, it's in the Jeans campaign. So,
okay.
Which I thought was kind of cool, considering all that kerfluffle about whatever that was about last week. Well,
you bring up jeans and a blonde-haired, blue-eyed person, it's automatically Nazis.
Hey, Brad.
They're automatically Nazis, even though the owner of that company is Jewish.
Jewish, yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
So his jeans are kosher. Yeah.
Now you see, that's offensive, Artie.
Why? Why is kosher being offensive?
Because I don't know.
Yeah, there's no pork in it. They're not.
There's Mark.
Speaking of pork, hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Hey. All right, wait. I want Artie to explain his jokes. So here you go. Artie, please.
Oh, that's the worst.
Focus is on you. Please explain why it was necessary to make a Jewish
joke,
kosher joke.
Well, you mentioned, or Lloyd mentioned, or somebody mentioned,
Bill
Jewish. Yeah.
I said the owner of the company's Jewish, even though they're accusing them of Nazism. But that's, Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
And you went right to the kosher. Yeah.
Yeah, kosher. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was just checking. All right. I still don't understand why you had to go there, but all right. Hi, Mark. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. You're looking lovely as ever.
Oh, you're so sweet.
No, that means nothing. If you're ugly every day, then you're always looking as lovely as ever. That's the most. That's like the emptiest praise ever.
Valid point.
Squirrel.
Well,
I found this at my local liquor
Oh, it's Reginald.
Reginald? Reggie?
Why you say that, Reginald?
He's being odd. Something's going on. Barely on. You're barely on.
I'm just
camera.
doing my Mark impression, you know. Oh, hello, chaps. Pip pip and cheerio.
You need the bottom of a Coke bottle stuck to your face to be able to.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, let me just see if I can see here.
That's it.
Yeah.
Hey, Zach, we got big orange drum flyer. Zach,
Big
welcome, Zach.
orange drone flyer Zach.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
In fact, I don't recall making him a moderator. That's how long that's been.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he's big and orange and he flies drones.
Yep. Yeah.
That's the rumor.
Mm-hmm.
Or is he flying big orange drones? Is that what the thing is?
It could be.
He's
Yeah.
an Autel fan.
That might be
I'm
it, yeah.
looking at a
And
picture of him. He's not even the least bit orange.
No.
No.
So he must fly a big orange drone. Yeah.
I'm
Autel.
thinking.
Splashdown.
Well, for those of you who are not subscribed, he's got 190. Let's see what we can do. Let's put his link in there.
He's got more than I do.
That's my choice.
Oh.
There we go. All right, there's the link.
Oh, you got cute little puppies in that picture.
Oh yeah? What size? B cups? C cups?
Who does? Art.
You're
My holding photo. Yeah, I said it was a terrible picture of my wife, but she's holding the dogs. I spoke about this earlier, but of course, you didn't hear it. Yeah, you were ignoring me as always.
Plus, there is another. He could be from Orange County.
Who? Well, he could be, but I'll bet she has an orange drone. That's my guess.
An auto.
Let's see.
Yeah.
That would be.
Or he likes oranges.
A big orange.
Hello, Brian.
Big orange drone.
big orange.
Hey, Brian.
Autel Evo.
It's the only one I can think
Yeah.
of off the top of my head.
I'm subscribed. Yeah.
A lot of videos. Destin, Florida. So is he a Floridian?
Destin.
Mm-hmm.
Destin. Yeah,
He's destined to be a Floridian.
Yeah.
Mackinac Island. Where's that?
Oh, Mackinac.
Michigan.
Been there.
Mackinac. Mackinac, you plebeian.
So what? Oh, pardon me, sir. Destin Sunset. Okay, he's all over the place. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Lon, you disgust me, you sexist pig. Ah.
Who, me?
Apparently, you disgust Joe Fodolio.
I exist as a pig?
Sexist.
Well, there is that. Yeah.
Oh, he meant sexist. I see.
Right.
Okay, Tennessee Vols are the big orange. Okay.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, but what about the Orangemen?
Yeah.
They're
I think they are called the orange. Are
The Orangemen are. Who are the Orangemen, Lon?
Vanderbilt?
Orangemen?
Yeah, the Orangemen.
The Oompa Loompas?
But they were originally Dutch.
I thought they were green.
Guys disappoint me.
The Dutch?
The Orangemen?
The orange originally Dutch.
You
but
talking
they-
about the Trumps? What are you talking about?
Green.
Are they the Protestants in Ireland? I don't know.
Belfast.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Syracuse University.
Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
yeah, because I'm a big New York Syracuse fan. Yeah, that's why I know about that. Yeah, sure. Okay.
You don't have to be a Syracuse fan to recognize a huge, they're Group 1 school. It's huge. And
Well,
their name.
Art used to always introduce
I've heard of
somebody
the
in the.
Fighting Irish, and I don't live there. Yeah. Of course
That's right, Lloyd. That would be Mike.
Mike.
Mike Roach.
You always introduced him as the Orangeman.
Yep.
The Vols are called the Big Orange. I was not aware of that.
Yeah.
I even knew that.
Wow.
Did you?
I only know that because one of our footballers went over to the Tennessee Vols.
But you didn't know about Syracuse?
No, because none of our footballers have been over there.
Wow. So those are the only two teams in the country that uniforms are orange.
No, it's not.
Yeah, we've got one. We've got one in our competition that's orange.
Oklahoma State University has orange in their color. They're black and orange.
I know that was a joke.
I guess they don't call them the Orangemen anymore.
Yeah.
The former name of the sports teams of Syracuse University, now called the Syracuse Orange.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
They probably used to have a Native American name before.
Orangemen?
No. Oh, you said they used to be called the Orangemen, or they are called the Orangemen now?
The teams, all their teams were the Orangemen. Yeah.
Or what are they now?
They had to take the word men out of their name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The orange people.
Orange persons. Persons of orange. Persons of orange.
Would they?
Maybe they thought it was too close to being like President Trump, I guess. The orange man.
Yeah.
Oranges. Who said? Oranges, oranges. Who said? Oranges, oranges. Who said you can't make rhymes with oranges? Some HR Puffin stuff. So,
I kind of remember that, actually.
Oh, you youngsters wouldn't remember that, but
I kind of remember that.
I remember.
I do. Orange, you clever.
No, orange is.
Do the knock knock joke next. Knock knock. Who's there?
Steve Jeanette is here. Hello, Steve. There's other people here. Brian is here. Hi, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Steve's here, and
yay, Steve.
Two Steves. We're full of Steves.
Multiple Steves.
Little orange. Oompa Loompas. I think somebody brought them up already. Hey, Artie. Halloween.
Yeah.
Oompa Loompa. That'd be a perfect
day.
He's had to have done that before. Right?
He's done that?
You've been Oompa Loompa for Halloween, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was green last Halloween.
Well,
Yeah, I
Oompa Loompas
know.
are not green.
I still remember that one.
Nope.
Doing an impersonation of
Oompa Loompa Doompity Doo. I've got a little riddle for you. Oompa Loompa. I don't know. You know more, Artie?
Day.
No, I sure don't. Love the movie. Don't know all the
What
lyrics.
do you do
Oompa Loompa.
when your kid is a brat?
Yeah.
And it's spoiled like
Pick
a
up your fist
Siamese
and give him
cat.
a good smack. Oh,
Something like that, right? The new ones are crazy. The new songs, they never caught on. I don't know why. Or the Johnny Depp.
Oh, that would be Charlie in the Chocolate Factory.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
You know, which was a good movie, and people argue which was better, that one or the original. I'm an original guy, by the way. You know,
Original.
OG.
Original. OG.
I like both of them. But
he was as his normal great acting self, but I thought the character was way too creepy. Way too creepy and weird. Weird is okay. Weird is okay. But he was like 50 yards from school zone weird. You know what I mean?
Have you not seen the Gene Wilder version in a while? Because he was pretty flipping creepy too.
No. Weird is the guy is supposed to be weird, but he didn't give me the vibes of a pedophile in that movie. You know.
Okay, pedophile, sure.
Pedophile vibes. That's what I was getting.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man.
What about Wonka? That movie.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one.
And they had
What they had? That was with the black girl, right?
Yeah.
Where he got locked up in the orphanage, right? He's locked up in the orphanage.
Michael, Mr. Kitty.
No, it was the laundry. There's a hotel that had a laundry underneath it.
Yeah. That was a Wonka, right? Or wasn't that called Wonka or something like that?
Yep, that was the new one, Wonka, last year.
Yeah, they were sneaking around.
Wonka,
they were sneaking around making candy and selling it to people on the down low.
Yeah.
And they were paying the cop in candy.
Yeah.
That one cop was crooked and he was being bribed with candy. He kept getting fatter and fatter during the course of the movie.
Jimbo shot.
And who was it that played
That actually sounds kind of funny.
Oompa Loompa?
Yeah, he was Hugh Grant. No,
Hugh Grant, yeah.
Hugh Laurie. Hugh something.
I think
Close
it's Hugh
enough,
Grant.
Hugh
Yeah,
Grant,
it's Hugh
Hugh Laurie.
Grant. Yeah.
Yeah, he was
They're
the Hugh
both
that got
English.
done by a transvestite, right? No, that was Eddie Murphy. Okay, well, anyway.
That was Hugh
Hugh
Grant.
Hugh Grant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Devon Brown, wasn't it?
He went on a huge rant.
She's a sister.
I haven't.
He was a mister.
Now I'll have to see it. I guess. Was it worth seeing?
It's okay.
I never got through the whole thing.
Well, apparently not.
Yeah. It's compared to I've watched the other two, but that one I just couldn't get through it.
Brenda.
Hey, Brenda. How
What's-
you doing, baby?
War
Pedophile, my ears are ringing. That's nice.
Mhm.
Nice.
Jim.
Hey,
Jim. JB.
You guys see the new leak for the Mini 5 that we won't be able to buy in the U.S.? Why has everybody got to always put that at the tail end of the statement? You know.
Mhm.
Well, I watched like 2 minutes of a video. Some guy with like 3,000 subs put out this big video about, the DJI drones are banned in the US. I'm like, where are you getting your information from, dude?
Because they're not.
DJI,
They're not.
they're
banned.
not. DJI is not banned in the US, period. They
not-
just cleared 3 products through the FCC in the last few weeks. So obviously they're not banned. They have customs issues. The problem is customs. DJI will no longer try to get product in the country until they can clear up this customs issue. That's the problem. The solution is clearing it up. Until that happens, they are donezo trying to get product in this country. Supposedly, the Osmo 360, Aldrin was saying that the Osmo 360 will be out in about a month or two here in the U.S., provided that they get cleared like they think they're gonna. But we'll see. We'll see.
Mhm.
That's all you can do. But they're not banned. It's the stupidest thing. People keep saying that, and it's like, no, they're not banned. Huawei is banned.
Temporarily halted.
Yeah.
No, but they've just been interfered with. You can still order stuff from well, not anymore. DJI put a halt to it. No one stopped DJI from selling products in this country. DJI put a stop to it themselves. DJI stopped it themselves.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So they're done because people are ordering shit and they're not getting it. Yeah, Wonka. So
Mhm.
there you go.
I guess I better go see a dentist. Look what just came out of my mouth.
A filling?
Oh,
Is that a
Wow.
tooth?
no, it's crown.
This is a crown. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It didn't just come out of your mouth just now, did it? Really?
Just now. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
what were you eating?
No.
I was eating a gummy and it just pulled it right.
No,
They
it's
pulled
not.
it right off this.
Yeah.
You know, I got
Scott,
the
you
root canal work. I had
temporary.
Yeah. No, they just did a bad job. All my root canals failed. Every last one of them.
well, this root canal was done in 1996.
Yeah, I had the same problem. Mine were old and they failed.
And it came off. I mean, what do you call it's still there? I guess they could just put another one on.
Yep.
Imagine.
Maybe.
If it's not decayed, they may just go back and re-glue that one.
Could do that. I could do that. Where's the crazy glue?
Yeah, there
Hey, you
you
got a
go.
Dremel. You got a Dremel, right?
Why would I Dremel?
I'm just Dremel it in.
You got to rough it up to glue it. If you try to glue it back to a smooth enamel surface, it won't glue.
Feels pretty rough now.
The super glue ain't gonna cut it either, because saliva eats super glue. Don't you know that? When you stick your fingers together, that's how you get them apart.
Yep.
I wasn't aware of that.
I did not know
I
that.
wasn't really going to put fucking cyanocrylonate in my mouth, by the way.
Yeah, whatever.
Just to be clear.
You need
Well,
the medical.
yeah.
You need the medical version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
dental repair kits for gluing.
Might want to be careful with that, Bill, because I don't want you to swallow it while you're sleeping.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's
Yeah.
perfectly all right if you swallow it if you're not asleep, but don't do it
Yeah.
while
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
At least you know. So you can be on the lookout for it later.
Oh, fuck me. Like it never happened.
Yeah.
My poof has teeth.
Perhaps I should leave it out. Huh?
Yeah. Might.
You.
You might be talking all, and everybody else like, What's wrong with Bill? He's like the time Lloyd passed out during his show.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You're bringing back all the good memories, Art.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess a dentist could actually could just put it right back. It goes right back in nice, So
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's nice and smooth, they
Huh?
may just go ahead and reattach it. I mean, if it's
Yeah.
got everything there and there's no decay around it, which
Mm-hmm.
they just maybe clean it up
Pop
just a
right
little
back
bit and put
in.
some hot glue, put some
Yeah.
new glue on it.
Yep. Some Loctite and slap it on there.
Yeah, something like
there
that.
you
You
go.
know.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Bill, why is your mouth blue? Oh, it's just
Yeah,
Loctite.
leave it out.
Yeah.
Nana's right. Leave it out because
Yep.
you're gonna fuck around and swallow it.
Swallowed.
well, I could
Yeah.
swallow it. I still get it back.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you
the
will.
trouble is you'd have
Yeah.
to ferret through a few things you don't really want to.
Yeah, that's right.
It'd
And
be hard
I
to
know what I
retrieve.
do in my spare time.
yeah,
Yeah, we
then
can. As long as
Bill
he's using a diaper, I guess it'd be okay.
there you go. Then Bill would have a shitty grin.
Well, I can't get it back in right anyway. So all right, you're gonna sit over there, dry out.
Dry out. Yeah.
I don't want to damage the whatever this thing's called. The
The
stem.
post?
Post.
Post.
The post. Yeah.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah, root canal. Yeah.
JB
Well, yeah, but
You did a root canal, then you put in a post and you put a crown
yeah.
on.
oh yeah,
It says,
they didn't do mine.
Yeah. Post because they put those metal rods in to clear out the pulp when they
Yes, the
do the
nerve. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
mm-hmm.
I had 4 of
I
them
had that
done,
done.
and they all failed.
They put it back in, but okay.
Yeah.
You had to get it back the hard way. Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poop a tooth. Yeah.
Yeah. What fun to think about that. You know, they
Hey.
just put it in your mouth. Well, I hope they wash it first.
Yeah.
Oh, I would
that's
imagine.
right. You got his ass chewed out.
I mean, it's in fine shape. It's got no chips or anything. Or
Yeah. Mhm.
all right, I guess I best see a dentist so I can tell me what terrible care I keep in my teeth.
Apparently.
Yeah. Oh, Brad had his 6 years ago. Okay, that's and some more dental humor. Just look at Lloyd. Look at that smile. Yeah, he's got that gap so he could stick his pipe in there and still talk with the pipe in his mouth.
Actually, it looks like I'm probably going to have a bigger one because when they were working on filling these teeth, either when she pushed the partial back in to make sure it fit with the new fillings, or as she was trying to get to one of these teeth, she actually cracked the root of this.
Ooh.
And so it's loose, and basically she's just waiting until she's going to check it again in a couple months when I go back for
See you, Joe.
So,
See you, Joe.
hey, all right, Joe.
See you, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Mhm.
Oh, it's gonna bug the shit out of me now. That's my
Oh,
chewing
yeah.
side too, because I'm missing one on the other side.
Yeah. So I may end up with they may end up, because if this one goes, it's one of my main anchor teeth. It's got a, well, they said she said I'd have to go to an oral surgeon to have it removed anyways, because
Yeah.
they put some sort of hardware post up in there that actually has
Yep.
a part that sticks out beyond the tooth to help lock in my partials
Yep.
when they built it. So,
Ah.
yeah, so it's she said it's so far up there, plus there's a turn up there at the top is up in it. And
Ooh.
so
I don't even have a dentist. I have to go
Oh.
get one, I guess.
Yeah, there you go.
To be a dentist.
Yes, a dental crown can often be glued back on but it's usually a temporary solution until a dentist can properly re-cement it or replace it. Oh, okay. So no, so you're saying I can glue it back on. Temporary
Yeah.
fix. Over-the-counter dental cement, denture adhesive, or even toothpaste can be used to temporarily retouch the crown. This helps protect the tooth and keeps it in place until you see your dentist. Well, how about you just put it on your desk? Wouldn't that protect the tooth?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Put a little bit of hydrogen peroxide on it. Clean it right up. Kill all
Is
those
that why
bugs.
they call it toothpaste?
Yeah, that too.
Protect
For
the
gluing your teeth in?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wasn't there a way to clean your lights on your car with toothpaste? You know,
Oh,
when
see,
they
Coca-Cola.
these crowns. The way they're talking about a crown on a living tooth. I'm talking about a crown on a post. So I could probably just use PL. I probably could use PL 200 or something.
Yeah. Except for it's poisonous.
Yeah, well, toothpaste is a mild abrasive,
Yeah,
so
you
that's
can
why.
use that to clean your headlights.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Headlights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Coca-Cola and
headlights.
toothpaste.
I thought
Yeah.
he said clean your head lice. Now, why would you use toothpaste in your hair? You know, or
Yeah, I
something
know,
like
but
that.
it's abrasive. Yeah, it'll
Yeah,
get
yeah,
those
that's true.
lights out. Yeah.
Hiss them little
Headlights, not
critters right off.
headlights.
Yeah,
Mhm.
there again. You're
You
apt
don't
as
know
early as-
abrasive.
Yeah.
Well, I watched the new War of the Worlds film this afternoon.
Yeah, great movie.
Quite
The
good.
what?
War of the Worlds on Prime.
Oh, there's a new one
Yeah.
out.
Yeah,
Who's in this one?
Yeah, it's got Ice Cube in it.
Ice
Yeah.
Cube is the lead.
Oh, okay.
Is
Yo,
he better
fuck
than
the
Tom
police
Cruise?
coming straight from the underground.
Unfortunately, it was a little predictable because you could really work out what was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You worked it out too early.
And you've just reminded me of Dre.
So where did the aliens come from this time?
They didn't really say.
South of the border, where they always come from.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there
No, I
you
thought
go.
they gave a background now. I thought that was the big hoopla about this movie. Now they're explaining the aliens as opposed to the Tom Cruise
No, they're
version.
explaining why.
No,
Why they came here.
why they came,
Okay, why?
Because
not where.
if you
All they say about where they came from is they were a load of meteors that fell through the atmosphere, and it's where they started from.
yeah, and that's the basis of the book. If you've ever read the book and then the 1951 movie,
Right.
and at the very start of the 1951 movie, they actually do a synopsis of it, and that was the bit that I thought was missing. Other than that, I thought it was a really good movie. It's
Why?
it's better
Why?
than the Tom Cruise one.
Oh, it was. Yeah. Yeah.
Why did they come here, though? Why? Data?
Watch the film.
I don't want to watch the film. Just tell me why.
Yeah, no spoiler alerts here.
Yeah.
That's spoilers. Whispering.
Read the book.
Why? Tell me why.
The only thing that annoyed me about that is in the original book, it was actually in England, whereas this one was in America.
Oh, yeah.
Bastards. Americans just take everything.
Yeah.
Well, the 1951 version, they were in the United States.
Yeah.
That really annoyed me too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they
Whoa,
kind
whoa,
of
whoa,
based
Even
it.
though it was one of the great science fiction movies. And
Books?
that's the only thing that annoyed me about War of the Worlds. It's always been done in America.
Oh.
Well, and I think the reason they did the 51 movie out of America rather than England was that they're basing it off of the Orson Welles radio version.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Which was, happened in the United States, and people were running all over the place,
Yeah,
up in upstate New York somewhere.
yeah.
Leave it to New York to get screwed up about shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
definitely,
wait,
Brad.
no.
Hey,
But
Who
yeah,
Brad,
wrote the book?
B-Rad.
Was it H.G. Wells?
yeah, Herbert George Wells. Yes,
H.G.
Right,
Wells
H.G.
wrote the
Wells
story,
wrote the book.
he wrote the
wrote the
story.
book, but Orson Welles did the radio show in the 30s.
Yeah, radio
Right.
adaptation.
Right.
Everybody freaked out, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
Because
Yeah.
if you missed the
That's funny.
beginning, you didn't know about
They
it was
didn't give
just
a
it was just
disclaimer.
a show.
Yeah, it was
Well,
just a radio show. But the way he broadcast it, he didn't really say it's a show. He just came on
And
the
they thought it
same
was
breaking
time he
news.
always
Yeah.
did, and said about
Yeah.
aliens, and people just they lost their shit.
Well, now go ahead, Lloyd. But
I mean,
you
Well, I
guys
just
are wrong.
watched the interview of him talking about Orson Welles talking about it. It was on YouTube yesterday, and yeah, but they had no disclaimer. They just come on and says breaking. We have aliens landing in a field out in and they just assumed because Orson Welles had that radio voice that made him sound like a
Yep.
news or a reporter, and they just played it off like that. And it wasn't until the show was almost over and cops started showing up at the radio station, like, what?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because the way I heard it, because every radio show had an introduction, and tonight,
this one didn't.
Tonight
No.
is Joe Blow's radio hour, and they
Right.
didn't have any commercials. They didn't have any intro, no commercials, no nothing. He just
went
came
straight
on and
for
said,
it.
"Ladies and gentlemen,
just came
aliens
on and
are
started
landing."
it.
Yep.
No, they came on and said they were interrupting this program for special news broadcast.
Special news bulletin. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard the original. Yeah, I've
I
heard the
have
original
too.
broadcast.
They actually
Russian
did.
You were
collusion.
there. Oh wait a minute, you were there.
Well, they actually did a television rebroadcast of it in which they showed them in the studios. But at the beginning of the very beginning, they had a long disclaimer saying this is not real. This is only a reproduction of Orson Welles' radio show.
Yep. That they should have had that in 2016 when they said Russian hoax. Oh, Russian. Oh, they hacked our elections. Oh no.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was an amazing pull. That was like,
You just wanted
holy
to
crap.
guide it there tonight, aren't you, Art?
Yeah, wow.
Save
Art
it for Thursday, my friend.
Yeah, geez. He did it yesterday too. Him and Dominic
He was trying to skew it back.
Yeah.
dove into politics. It's like, ugh.
Well, I mean,
Hey, Brad.
In a way it is, because this is like spreading false rumor. They didn't tell everybody that this was not real. Kind of like Russian.
I remember my parents talking about it. And of course, my mother and they were listening to it on the radio at my grandfather's house, and my grandfather said, "Well, this isn't real. That's the silliest thing I ever heard." They didn't believe it, but apparently the people back east aren't as bright as the people in the Midwest. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they landed all over the world.
Hey, Brad.
Oh, be rad.
Just America. It was
Hey, Twinkle Toes.
Yeah, I was
Uh-huh.
I was interested when they brought up the map on the new movie to see where there were a couple of dots in Australia, and I was thinking, because there was actually one towards the southern part of Australia, and I thought, oh, there we go. I think there was one in Victoria, one in Queensland, and one in Western Australia.
That's about what it would take to take over Australia. Like 2.
Yeah, probably would be. Yeah.
Queensland, that's a 15-minute.
I was stationed at George Air Force Base out in Victorville, California, and they, for whatever reason, they decided to play at the base theater the original 1951 movie. And what was weird was when they were bringing the jets in, they were coming in from George Air Force Base. If you watch the movie, they're bringing in to bomb them. those jet, of course, when I said George Air Force Base, everybody in theater, of course, had to, cheer. They still got their asses shot down, like, but it was just weird being there and at that air base and then hearing it in the movie like that. So, but yeah.
What a segue! I can't see
I know.
art. I can't see art on a Segway.
Yeah, I can't either.
Yeah.
Even a one wheel would kind of be a stretch.
Yeah, but I think it'd be a bad idea.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a little
Although I
crazy,
can't imagine any of us on a Segway, to be honest with you,
No,
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
I
Get
can
on
ride a
one.
Segway.
except Lon, of course. Because
I can ride a Segway.
he's young
I
and
could.
fit.
Oh yeah,
Nah, I'm
you could.
old, decrepit, but I just got off a crotch rocket just a couple years ago. I got on a damn Segway. You can ride a scooter. I think you can ride a Segway.
I probably could ride it. I think I would look silly.
Well,
Yeah, probably.
I probably
know
would.
I
I
would.
look silly on the scooter, so that's okay.
So, Bill, are you going to be touching that tooth all night? Go.
It's not in my mouth at the moment. It's in a bowl
Yeah.
on the dining room
Yeah.
table.
Ooh, you want to feel
There's a
that
place
pull.
called there's a
Yeah.
company called Affordable Dentures. Very reasonably priced. It's like a chain, and I'm sure they'll put it back on there for $75 or some ridiculous. They're very cheap
Let's
because
get
it
that.
doesn't need any work. I looked at it. It's not chipped. It's fine. It's got a metal. It's metal, but it's got the porcelain on it because you
Right.
can see the ring of metal around the bottom of it,
Mhm.
and just needs to be cleaned out and re-glued. That's all.
Yeah.
We should be fine. I just looked online. They said 75 to 300, depending where you go. These guys are cheap, so I'll bet you it's going to be $100 or somewhere around there.
Mhm.
We'll see, and it'll last another 25 years. So, 26. Well, which would mean it'll be, if you last that long, then it'll be with
It'll
me.
last longer than the rest of your teeth.
Right, exactly. I'm not going to last another 25 years. So,
not even close.
yeah.
I wouldn't pay for the warranty. Nah, yeah, it's okay. Nah.
You never
Hey,
know.
warranty?
So they don't call them crotch rockets where you're from there, Mr. Cat, Mr. Kitty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do.
We call
Oh,
them
yeah.
crotch rockets over here.
They do. He's
Yeah,
just trying to make a
being
joke.
Part of the Commonwealth would have been.
Oh, is that what that was?
terminology.
Yeah, it's a joke.
It's you.
And Steve
Yeah.
Holmes is here as well. He lives about 15 to 20 miles away from me.
Oh,
Steve Knowles.
Steve Knowles.
Yeah.
He's another British guy.
Yep.
Ah,
Lives
oh,
about
he's British, I say. Oh,
less
he
than
must be British.
me.
Ha ha.
He's
My
from
my scooter's
Lancashire.
kind of a crotch rocket, except it's not so much a rocket as it's a
It's more like a crotch
sled.
Estes rocket. Yeah.
Crotch model rocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Although I took it. That's right. I didn't talk about this yet. I took it
Yeah,
to my
it's
dad's
fun.
last Sunday. I took it to my dad's.
Yeah, you said
I
ask
I-
how you on.
huh?
Yeah.
I was going to ask how you went on.
Mike,
What?
Upper State area.
I was going to ask how you went on your.
Oh. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes the Queen's English, bounces right off my head. I went. I took that scooter to St. Cloud, Florida.
Yeah.
And I took the back roads, which I realized I didn't have to. I could have taken the highway. The thing you get it up to 70, 71, 70. It stays there. No problem. I mean, on a decent incline, it might drop to 68, 69, but it goes, man. The thing moves. I mean, it was not a second of problem. What are you doing there, Lon? What are you doing? I actually enjoyed the ride. It was great. I went the back way. Nice. Of course, I went the hottest, like the hottest day of the year. I got good and sunburned. But not a second of problem from it, and no problem keeping up with the traffic. And Just zoom. Yeah.
Mhm.
Very, very happy with it. I discovered it actually on a flat without wind. It went up to 75,
Except your own.
75 on the dashboard. So that's pretty cool.
Cool.
It wasn't really 75 though. I GPSed it at 72
70.
72 to 73. It would bounce them back and forth.
Mhm.
Yeah. So
And did
Maybe
Green manage to throw all the insects over the top of your head, or did you get splattered?
I got whacked on the way home. It wasn't on the way there was fine, but in the broad daylight. But at night, they see that big bright headlight on the front of that thing, and it just yeah, bam. Yeah, I got whacked a bunch of times going through the back roads. Yeah, you feel like you're getting shot. You know, bing.
Oh yeah. Get hit with the love bug.
I wore my helmet, believe it or not.
And you need
Right? You can be proud of me. I wore the brain bucket, and I
You
just
didn't have the mask or the visor.
no, I didn't wear that one. No,
Okay.
no, probably should have.
Yeah.
The one that says Harley on the side, just to look cute, you know, that'd be funny.
Yeah, it'd be pretty bad if
No,
one
that's-
landed.
I
in
have a
your
full
eye.
dress Harley, but that's not what we're talking about. I have I've taken that to my dad's many times. You know, that's my my Electric Glide Classic, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about my Honda Helix, my 250cc scooter,
User.
and it was great. I've been doing a lot. I had a lot of people who actually show up here once in a while. Mr. Arizona is they know that I've been working on it and
That
trying
would
to
be Michael.
get it to
Michael.
run right and so on and so forth, and it's like perfect.
Mhm.
You know, because I redid the whole drivetrain on it. You know, it's got new rollers and new belt and a new clutch weights and all greased up, and it was great. Yeah, it was great. I was very happy with it. I'll take that thing anywhere. Yeah. And long distance like that, all told, was like 260 miles. I went that day,
Oh,
there and back. Yeah.
on one charge. Wow, that's good.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm averaging about 53 to 54 miles a gallon.
Oh,
How many vapes did it take? I had to refill my vape 4 times. Refill my tank once.
What? The fuck? Let me see. See now. This is the big bike. Would you say that full dress? I'd imagine you could call that a full dress Harley. Yeah, they don't get much bigger than that. And do I have the Scooty in this collection here? Yes, I do.
there you
You get
go.
any booty with that Scooty?
Yeah. Oh, I just got to beat him off.
Oh, the holes are lining up.
Just beat him off with a stick. Beat myself. Beat whatever.
Yeah,
Beating
beat
something.
something. Yeah.
Beating something.
Diggy.
Giggity.
Giggity. No,
Well,
it was fine. I enjoyed it.
well, I'm
Boy,
glad
I
you
had-
enjoyed it, Bill.
In fact,
Oh.
I had it all set up. I got the phone now with the second arm. It's like right there in front of me. So got the GPS right there, and the only reason why do you need a GPS? I've been there 1,000 times. Well, I don't usually take the back way, and there's a specific turn that I would probably miss, because it's at night, especially at night. There's no. You all right? What's going on over there? Reginald, you were vibrating just now.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh,
Oh, okay.
I'm just fine.
Sounds good.
Yes.
All right,
Good,
Brad. Thanks for stopping in.
Good night, Brad.
Bye, Brad. Bye, Twinkle Toes. See you later. Oh,
But I also had
Miss-
music. I took my 25 watt tubular Blu-ray speaker or Bluetooth speaker.
Blu-ray, huh?
Blue-
Ooh,
yeah.
that's cool.
I have Blu-ray Bluetooth speaker, and I
Wow.
found a way to attach it to basically to the dash, between the dash and the windshield, using
Whoa.
Harbor Freight clips. Holds it in place. Just
Harbor Freight.
And it was
good for
and it was
everything.
charging the whole time, as was my phone, because I put in USB ports onto the thing.
Oh yeah.
Wow. So I had music, and I had GPS, and I had success.
Cool. Much success.
I'll tell you what's
Yes.
weird. That one spot I'm telling you about where I make the turn, before I get there, when you get off 441 and you go on Hillman Road, there's a section there where it just gives you a message that you lost your GPS, and then the phone reboots. And it's strange, man. And that happened to me before on the Harley. And it did the same thing again. So something in that area is putting off something. And my phone rebooted like 2 or 3 times the last time. This time it only rebooted once. But what was
Alligator Alcatraz.
Yeah.
No, he's got a Chinese phone, and there's probably some kind of Chinese downloading station there where they pull all your information off your Chinese made phone.
I actually, the last time it happened, I thought my phone was done. I thought my phone was done. It wouldn't reboot. You know what I mean? I kept just reboot it again. Reboot it again. I was getting concerned because I was going to miss my turn at one point. You know what I mean? So straighten out and give me my GPS so I could. And really, I shouldn't really worry about it, because you know what happens if I don't make that turn? You end up in US 1 eventually anyway. It just takes longer to get there. So it's not
It's a shortcut.
It's
Hey, Mr.
It's a long cut if I go that way, because you're going through towns and stuff, you know.
Hey, Mr. Kitty. No, all the knives. It was one of my hobbies: throwing hatchets and axes and knives.
Oh.
Because that's what the knives on my table.
Like Barclay's girlfriend, Jenna.
She throws knives? Oh, really? I didn't know that.
She throws axes.
Yeah, I throw axes too. I used to. I haven't done it in a while.
In fact, she had a rebound that cut her foot open a while back.
Oh, ouch.
She should probably quit then. I think I would quit. No, I did. I found out that I was pretty good at it, and I didn't even know it. As far as the axes, we were in Vegas for some drone thing, and I'll tell of all people took us to some axe throwing place, right? And anyway, Max from Altel took us to this axe throwing place, and I didn't even know it. I just picked up an axe and I was hitting them every time, and I was like, "Oh wow, well, you know, you have latent." Maybe because I'm part Native American or something. I don't know. But yeah,
it's in your genes.
Yes,
Yeah, it's in your
part of my genes.
Yeah.
Zinc oil in my jeans. Ha ha.
Yeah.
A budding serial killer.
On das Waters Land.
I don't
On
know.
das
I don't recall.
Lebens. On das Lebens.
I don't recall any serial killers throwing hatchets.
Yeah.
That would be a good one, though.
That would be. Yeah, he'd be remembered, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Now, Tim Walz, the governor up in
Who?
Minnesota,
Never heard of him.
Don't you know?
got out of prison because of his law. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Maybe he's sorry now. Or you don't know. You don't know him. Maybe he had an abusive stepfather. You don't know. Maybe he was bullied.
Maybe he is.
Maybe he was bullied in school.
Somebody
Maybe he was bullied.
asked him the wrong question.
Maybe somebody kept bothering him. Yeah. No, man. You don't know.
So what was this about him and hatchets? Tim Walz and hatchets? Because he doesn't do well with hunting rifles.
No, that's
Buddy
right.
hatchet?
No, while he was governor, he had a law or something that set an axe murderer free.
All right, so he released an axe murderer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
There you go.
Maybe he
We
served his
talking-
time. You know?
No, you released him before he was finished with his sentence.
Maybe he was really, really, really sorry. You know?
That's just
sorry.
I'm
Sims-
sorry.
Oh, sorry.
He was really, really, really sorry.
I'm sorry! That's enough. That's enough, Chloe. That's enough, dear. That's just fine. That's
He is awfully sorry.
He's off. You know, maybe, man.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry I got caught.
Hey, man.
I'm sorry, sir.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
And I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're sorry. I'm sorry. Everyone's sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly.
I deny that
Yeah.
last.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're sorry. We're all sorry. I like that one. That's my.
Yeah. Is it John Gleese? Hey, Helen Bonham Carter. That was the chick we were talking about yesterday. Right? Yeah.
I like Helen Bonham Carter. There's something about her. I don't know what
Yeah.
it is. She's not the most beautiful woman
She's
in
a
the world.
female.
Something about it. Yeah, she is female. She has
It's a good start.
She has
She has boobs. No, no, that one with John Gleese. Is that John Gleese? Or who was that?
Yes, that
Was that John
John
Gleese, that last one?
Cleese.
You know, you can't recover that. You understand that, right? Not a single person cannot recover you like that, hanging upside down. There's no coming back from that. If someone has you hanging upside down like that, it's virtually impossible to bring you back in. You need like 3 people. There's no way one person is going to bring him back in that window.
I wonder if they just allowed you to swing your arm up and then drop your legs and then pull you in head first.
Maybe.
I wonder.
I wonder
if Thor was there and he would just pick you out, the Hulk, and just pick you straight up and then put your knees, bend you at the knees there and then grab you by your belt and just yank you right back through the window.
Yeah. Yeah, how about that, huh?
I'm like, puppy.
Puppet, she meant.
She meant puppet. She said puppy. Yeah, I know. I'm tired.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
I'm so very tired of so love uninspired. Let's face it, I'm beat. Remember from Blazing Saddles?
Hey, Cam, Joe, how you doing? How you feeling? How's your recovery going, young fella? Joe,
Joe?
Joe's here. You're always welcome to come in, by the way, if you'd like.
Scott Nadeau, he was here earlier. You know, he got his port taken out for his chemo. Yeah.
Oh, you said his port, and I'm like, oh. Well,
Yeah.
that sounds bad.
When you get chemo, you get a port put in. That's where they put the chemo treatment in.
Yeah, I've had chemo. Okay. You just said it. I didn't know about the chemo. I didn't know about the chemo. He said he had his port removed. I'm like, oh, that doesn't sound good. You only have so many ports, man. You only bored with so many ports. They start removing them. It's not
Wait. So
That's
many
what I'm saying.
ports?
Ports. You're only bored with so many ports. You know what I'm saying? They start removing them.
How do you remove
it's
a
a bad.
But
I
but
don't
our
know.
ports,
That sounds bad. That's what I'm saying. They
our
removed
ports
his
and
port.
orifices the same, Lon.
They removed his port. Like,
Yeah, but is that the same as an orifice?
Orifice?
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe. Regardless,
Orifice
Don't
port
tell me.
bottom here.
It sounds bad. They removed his port. Oh no.
All right, is that what you said?
Yes. With no preface about the chemo. It was just they removed his
Yes,
port.
I did. If you'd shut up for a second, people would hear me.
All right, I'm sitting here waiting for you to talk, not yell at me like that. I'm not talking over you. I just gave you the opportunity to talk. Please talk.
I was explaining.
Okay.
Scott Nadeau just had his port removed because he had chemotherapy. Scott Nadeau, you know Scott Nadeau, and he hasn't been around for a while because he's been recovering from cancer. So I just saw a post on Facebook just recently. He was showing off, hey, I got my port removed. So he's on the mend.
Right. They don't feel the need to need it anymore. To
That's right.
Attach the Drano in there or whatever it is they're using. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Chemo sucks for sure. I'll probably find out someday.
Yep.
Yeah, Lon would know. Lon's had chemo. Yeah.
Yep.
And radiation. Which did you like better? What was more fun, Lon? Which did you enjoy more, the
Which made
radiation
you
or
less
the
sick?
chemo?
Chemo or radiation? Or are they about the
chemo.
same?
No, chemo made me the third time when they found nuggets. I told them, "Oh well, I guess I'm going to die because I wasn't going to do chemo." Oh, yeah. So chemo worked.
I thought chemo was a form of radiation therapy.
No.
Oh, no.
No, it's a
Chemical.
Totally different.
Yeah,
One's
but
chemical.
isn't it a radioactive chemical?
No.
No.
Nope.
Maybe, I don't know.
Well,
There might
they-
be
they
a
use-
radioactive
there's,
chemical.
There's different therapies.
Yes.
No, there's actually one where it's hormones. They're filling you full of hormones and let your body fight the infection. That's
Right.
I think that they start out with that because that's the safest.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Maybe.
I don't know. But maybe it's got radiation in it, but it's not the same. No, radiation is they're actually shooting you with they stick you in a microwave basically, kind of sort of, but a little more directed than that, you know.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
the reason people don't, aren't crazy about that, why maybe, for example, I had the prostate out, was because while they're shooting around there, nothing's perfect. They're also cooking all the surrounding tissue.
Yeah.
They could cause more damage and problem. They generally don't, but it can happen. So
That's like with Judy and her cancer. Her body, she had Parkinson's and all other problems, COPD. She wouldn't have survived the chemo. So what they ended up doing was cyberknife, which is a type of radiation where they go in and put these gold markers around the cell itself, and then it's like a giant that X-ray tube that they use in the dentist office. Well, it's like a giant version, and it does 360 around. She's in there for about an hour and a half at a time, just constantly radiating her. But but she only had to have 5 doses of that, and it worked until it didn't.
Yep. Yeah. Sometimes cancer will build up a resistance to radiation.
She was in remission for 10 years, and it wasn't until the very end that she came back with lung cancer again. So
right.
They make it sound cool like a superhero. Cyberknife.
I know.
It's the newest Marvel hero.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a pinpoint radiation.
Right.
Right. Well, they do other things too for the prostate, like Brad said he had prostate for
my
radiation.
dad like that.
They can put seeds in there, for example.
Yep.
And they're basically little
Johnny.
little radioactive
Johnny.
bars that they implant and leave in there for a number of weeks, and hopefully it just irradiates just the prostate, allegedly, for the most part. But I wasn't a good candidate for that. They had a catheter me just because of the biopsy. That thing swelled up so big. Anyway, hi Johnny.
Hey Johnny, drone buyer.
We need more pleasant conversation.
Have a nice meal.
I know, right? What, Mark?
John went out for a meal with his family.
Oh, how nice.
Yep.
Is Mark's audio cutting out a little bit?
Yeah, it is.
It always does.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna buy him a DJI mic too or something.
Yeah.
No, you're right, Mark. It's probably because of your distance, because it's doing that. Probably the people tied up in the basement are making noises, and the phone's they're trying to cut that out. And, what's that called? It's when the microphone
noise cancellation.
Noise cancellation. Yeah, and it just cancels you every so often because it's falling asleep. I'm sorry, what?
I try my best to gag him before the show starts.
Yeah.
Loose.
Johnny hasn't bought a drone in a whole week.
A whole week. Wow.
Wow, and he's starting to shake.
Wow.
Has it been a week? Because you bought the used one. Was that last week?
No, he got the V-copter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he also got a
while ago.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. He got a Mini 2 or a Mini 3. He got a Mini 3 Pro too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So since he can't buy the new, he's just attacking that used market now, huh? Is that
Yep.
yeah. Got to feed. You
Got to get that fixed, man. Got to get that fixed, bro.
Feed the demon, man.
Mainlining the drones.
I just got to get it, man.
You know what though? We all do it. I mean, just because he's doing drones, right? I did that with drones, and then it depends. You know what? And then I go through these little periods where I just start sinking stupid money into my Harley, or for a while it was the boat. Now it's the scooter. You know, so whatever toy I'm jerking around with now, I make stupid purchases for it. And that's you know,
We all do.
The truck. Jesus, you know, how many times I talked to you guys about something else that I attached to the truck that I probably didn't need, you know, because it's my new, and that's what we focus on. That's our thing. And he's on drones right now for 6-7 years, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's like I did with RC cars. I got 9 of them sitting in there.
Yeah.
I haven't fired one of them up in probably 6 months. So
no, but you still, if you look at them, you think, God, I love that toy, and yet you're not doing anything with it. I kind of that way with the drone, actually, to tell you the truth. I love that. Love
like
that.
buying a lathe.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody does this. I got over 100 pairs of tennis shoes. I don't play any sports, and I never go anywhere.
That's just a sickness. That's
I never go anywhere.
That's an illness. That's an
illness.
Oh yeah, all your stuff is fine, but
that's
what
right.
I do is, that's crazy. Yeah, okay.
We're normal.
I'm working on my motorcycle for 3 months straight and never ride it. I'm parking back in the garage once I'm done. There we go.
Well, it's like I've got all my desktop equipment or all my pipe making equipment. So yeah, I know.
But here's the thing.
Yep.
You're using the pipes.
Hey, Grant.
That is true.
I mean, you're going to have way more pipes than you could ever possibly use unless you decide to smoke one. I got my breakfast pipe, I've got my lunch pipe, and I've got my dinner pipe. And then the next day, if somebody say, hey, that's a different dinner pipe. Well, that was Wednesday. Today's Thursday's dinner pipe, lunch pipe. You're going to have 21 pipes easily, I would think. Easily. And then you can move on to monthly. Each pipe used, you'll have.
Well, this is my birch pipe. This is my cherry pipe. This is my walnut pipe. And you got all the different woods.
My Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, right now I've got sitting here 13 pipes,
Well, you'd need 93, and then you can have a different one for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day of the month, every day of the week of the month.
Yeah.
If it's 31 days. And if it's 30 days, you've got bonus round. You know.
Yeah.
Bonus round.
And February, it's just crazy.
Way too many.
Oh yeah. And there's guys that do that.
Leap year. Then you got a bonus round that month.
Of course, there's guys that do that. Actually, you could stamp the date and day, because you know your memory's going. Stamp it in the bottom of the pipe so you remember which one to take. You know.
Yeah.
No, it's the third Wednesday of the month
on these. Yes.
It's the third Wednesday of the month. Okay, that's the bingo mahogany wood.
Right. Yeah, that's
you know.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's a great hobby. You know, you're using your hands, your dexterity, your mind. I mean, it's awesome. It's uber creative with your hand.
Right. Yeah.
What difference is that than when people they use their printer? You know, but they're learning the software and how to create their prints. So that's what they're working on their skill there.
Yeah.
But you know, yours will still work even when there's a power outage. So you know, you can just carve away.
Yep. I've got a carving set over here, and I mean, I do most of it on a. Well, I start out with the block, and after I design it, and of course, I've got my basic pattern. So, and then I just jump over to and then I line up where the holes are going to be. I jump over to the bandsaw and move right along to the next portion. Then I screw them up.
I want to challenge you to make one totally with your hands, no tools. No power tools.
Yeah,
You know,
I could do that.
You'd have to use bamboo, I would imagine, or some kind of stalk for the because it's how you're going to drill that out. You know, I don't know. Actually, you can make a corncob pipe probably fairly easy.
Oh yeah. I could do a corncob pipe, but no, I could hand auger. There's actually guys that do that. I could just get a hand auger and do it that way, and drill the holes. Put a smaller bit in here for the.
Well,
for the
yeah,
stem.
you're right. I was still thinking more of a blade and a cutting kind of thing. You know, whittling.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I'd have. Yeah, I. There might be a way to do that. You know.
Sure, there is. Artie.
Oh, alrighty.
What's the
this
point
is
of
a
this?
special-
Somebody's birthday?
Yes, it's my girlfriend Irene.
Oh.
We've got a very special birthday shout out. Yeah, this one goes out to your girlfriend Irene down in the Philippines.
Oh my God, this is awful.
Yes, that's right. It's very, very dear to my heart, and I really miss her. And would you sing her happy birthday? I would love to. Yeah, this is really special. Yeah, I'll do it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Irene. Happy birthday to you. Art loves you. Hey, Hazel. Oh.
Oh, that's sweet. That was very nice, Art.
It was beautiful. It was heart rendering.
Yep.
It was. It was out of the clear blue. Nobody even introduced it or anything. We just decided to randomly share it.
Share it, yeah.
It's, you know, nobody was talking about your birthday,
to tears, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's
yeah. It definitely moves you to tears.
76 trombones in the big parade. My mother used to blow her nose like that. It sounded just like a fucking trumpet. I saw, or maybe a little more baritone than that. Like a fucking elephant.
Well, yesterday was Michael Wright's birthday, and his video hit 1.5K.
And earlier, Dennis.
Right. So you just made it clear you're not.
It's a birthday as well.
Yeah, but he just made it clear that he's not doing it to wish Michael a happy birthday. Because he immediately followed up with, "Hey, I got 1.5K in views." And it was Mike's birthday, by the way.
Yeah. Yep.
How about them views?
How about the views, man?
How about the views? Yeah, he's well known. He's got more views than Bill Horos, Bill the drone reviewer.
How many views am I up to when you wish me a happy birthday? It was over 1,000.
You got one. Yeah, you got over 1,000.
Yeah.
Have you ever done one for me, Art? I don't remember.
Yes, I believe I did do one for you. That was back when, in April?
Oh, it's back in September.
Last September.
That might have. Did I have Hazel then?
Yeah, don't most people get over 1,000 when you do?
Do you remember?
With Hazel, I've been getting over 1,000. But with Bucky, I never got over 1,000.
You did mine with Bucky.
I did both.
Oh, both?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, nobody likes Bucky. Bucky's a douchebag.
Yeah, Bucky's an asshole.
Yeah, he really is.
I hate Bucky.
Yeah.
I even
Drives me nuts.
Video today.
He drives you nuts. I was trying to think of something squirrel related or nut. I couldn't do it. Good job, Lloyd. That was good. Yeah. But he is a beaver, so that's actually not that good.
Yeah.
You say he gave you wood or something, That would,
Yeah. He's sort of a bump in the log.
Yeah, he's a bump. Yeah. But now that if he fell in the woods,
Would anybody know?
Would anybody care?
Yeah,
That's the real question. Would anybody care? No.
No. What's he doing in the woods anyway? He's supposed to be in the creek. But hey, it's funny that they chose that animal because when I lived in Pennsylvania, beavers were a problem because they were causing giardia cyst in the water all over the fucking because they were shitting it into all the the water supplies. Yeah.
Well, what about all those fish shitting in the water?
Yeah, but the beavers were the ones that were carrying the giardia cyst. Okay, so fish have pretty much been shitting in our water since the beginning of time, and we're not walking around with giardia cyst. Art, just saying. They've been shitting and pissing in the water since we were shitting and pissing in the water.
Yeah, exactly.
Which we are still to this day when you think about it. So there. Leave the fish alone, man.
Yeah, put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Yeah. Oh, hey, oh,
hey, ho.
That's the kind of thing you should do for little shorts. You know what I mean, for your channel. I mean, because right now you're looking good. Right now, by the way, you're looking kind of dapper. I like the angle, and you're smiling and shit. That's all good, and you're.
Yeah. So
your sound went out
again.
Yeah, we lost you.
I hit it. Is it back? Yeah, I hit it again and it comes back. No, but I mean, you did that good voice and you put that in your pipe and smoke it. You know what I mean? I just put that in your pipe and smoke. I could just see that being a winner for you. That's what we're going to do today. We're going to talk about how to promote your channel. I never promote my channel. It's actually amazing, except for the one time because I gave $20 to. I didn't say, "Hey, promote my channel," but I gave what's
Jalen.
Huh?
Jalen
Sharita $20.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next thing I know, I had 1,000 more subscribers. That was pretty amazing. Yeah. But I've kept most of them, so they come by sometimes. Yeah. But aside from that, I don't even understand it. But why people even come here, to tell you the truth. But to promote the channel, you got to do stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
people
are charming enough; they don't have to. People will just find them, love it, and tune in. But even the biggest channels promote their channel in certain ways. I love that the Y files right now. I mean, I said, I'm a member. Well, through Patreon, it's one of the couple that I do, and I look forward to right. Dominic, how entertaining is that guy?
Oh, definitely. I watched his new one on Friday afternoon.
Yeah, very well done stuff. Yeah, funny guy. Funny enough, he's not. Am I a fucking clown? Funny. He's not deaf, but he's clever and smart, obviously, and that voice. And I tell you, what he's doing now, which I really appreciate, is even though I've seen every episode, I binged the whole. And he's got hundreds of them. But he's got that the live 24 hours thing going on where he's just
right.
All this, and even though I've seen him before, there's so many. It might have been a long time since I've seen him, and it doesn't matter if I've seen him before because they're worth watching more than once because they make you think. But anyway, great for going to sleep. Just let that YouTube thing go, man. And he's got that voice. He's got that made for radio voice. No, good channel, very very interesting, and you learn a lot. No, you don't. Well, you kind of do. You learn about conspiracy theories.
Learn a little bit, yeah.
You watch it too, Lloyd?
I have. It's been a while, but yeah.
Oh, you're not a fan. Tell just by that attitude.
No, it's not that. It's just I come across so many channels because that's all I do here at the house is I got YouTube running while I'm working on these, and I've got 100 different channels a day that I probably watch.
You watch 100? See, I'm subscribed to a bazillion, but I don't watch that many.
I probably, but I get hooked on something like I've been. I think it's called Midwest Safety, and basically it's it's put on by a police officer, and they take, they work hard to, get footage from body cams and
body cams, another one that's
police chases, and some of them were. There was, and they're just addictive, is what they are. And I just get I get to watching them, and I'm watching one after another after. I love it when the family and this guy he's real honest in the fact he shows the bad cops and the good cops. The bad people and the good people. He doesn't, and sometimes they have to go to court to get stuff released, but but he does. They do it, and he's got quite a team that does. But yeah, it's called Midwest Safety. I've been addicted to them here for the last month or so, and
I probably watched a few of those. Yeah, I like the what are the ones? Oh, the car crashes or the car chase.
Yeah, he does.
I have to comment on what you said. There's got to be. I mean, because it's not just the good cops, but the bad cops, but the good cops. There's a way more good cops than there are bad cops. That's my opinion.
Absolutely, and he is he supports.
Felt like I had to say that. That's all. Because every video I find with a policeman involved on the internet, they're assholes. Like every single one that's out there is a cop going off, maybe having a bad day or whatever.
Right, yeah.
Although sometimes I even look at it and thinking, what the cop did wasn't even that bad.
Right,
you're just screaming about your rights out your fucking window at them.
Yeah.
You're sovereign citizens.
Sovereign citizens. That's horseshit, by the way. That's not even really a thing.
Yeah. Or what do they call them? The Second Amendment auditors.
Yeah, the auditors.
Yeah, they just. I talked. Matter of fact, when was it?
I'm sorry. I'm listening. I need to find something.
I think it was last weekend. James and I went somewhere, and we were sitting down there talking about, and he's always getting onto his guys because what seems to be a trend now. He says, unfortunately, is they're training the police officers to start to intimidate people. They're forgetting, and this is at the police academies. They're forgetting to protect and serve. And when he gets one of them guys in, he yanks a knot in their tail and straightens them out. Or they're out the door. He won't put up with it. But the other problem is they're so short-handed. They're just putting people out on the streets as soon as they get out of the academy, and used to, you did a ride along with it. You had a partner. You were a rookie for at least 6 months. Up to 2 years. And now it's just like they come out of the academy and they hand them a gun and say, "Here you go."
Yep.
And they've been taught that you're the law, and the law is what and they don't teach them. They're required to learn their statutes and the laws, but they don't go into great detail in the academy. But it's expected for them to do that, and they have to have, in Oklahoma, they have to have so many hours a year of continuing education in law enforcement. But he says, they're taking the easy things and not really studying the law. And he says, you got a bunch of these he and I like to call them cookie cutter cops, shortcut hair, short cropped hair, and just real bad attitude, like wearing their dark sunglasses and trying to always look cool, and then want to ticket the hell out of you because you got well, in his case, we were talking about a third brake light. A bulb was out. I go, a third? He says, yeah, that little one in the back window. I said, he pulled you over for that? And he says, yeah, he regretted it, but yeah. And it was right after they were coming back from seeing his mom just before she passed away. So he wasn't in the mood to put up with this guy. And, but it was a radio car. He's driving his ex-wife's car at the time, and when they were still married. And, so it was like, they just thought they had a couple of dopers or something, and it ended up that, oh, yeah, you're a chief. Sorry, chief. Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. He says, you had no reason to pull me over. You're just fishing. And a lot of the cops do that. It's those and the younger ones that are coming up that they're letting slide through the academy because they're so short-handed. and they're not getting the proper training. And they've all got, I got a gun, I got a badge, I'm badass. You know,
That's a pretty big generalization for tens of millions of police officers. You know,
well, no, I'm talking about this is in
I don't know
area.
if it's like that here. Maybe it's like that
Yeah.
by you or in these or depicted as such in stupid YouTube videos. But
Well,
there's
my
thousands
son
of
is,
cops in a stone's throw here, and I never see
yeah.
anything like that.
Well, see, but
know.
here's the thing: my son is a police chief, and he has to deal with training these young guys out of the academy, and they're coming to him like that, and
I don't
you
think
know,
that's any different. Young guys are young guys.
yeah, yeah, and he admits, he says, I was like that when I was young too.
Of course.
I thought the same thing, but he had a good training officer that, you know, knocked a couple knots on his head and said, "All right, now this is the way we're going to do it." They don't have the time to put in doing the rookie rides anymore. They're too short-handed, so they get
Well,
them
here's the
out on
thing:
the streets.
you can't teach character. You know.
That's
So
true.
you know,
He says that's all you've got in the end.
people say they take the job for the money. Well, the money's not that great, especially especially if you're a beat cop and you could be dead any minute. You know, the money's not that
Yeah.
great unless you're crooked. You know,
Right.
so you're not doing it for the money. You know, I mean, unless you truly have nothing else, or you're ex-military and that's the only way you think. Or, I don't know. You know, that's a bad generalization too, because military could be
Yeah.
anything. Could be anything. In the military. You could be an expert in food in the military. You could be an expert jet mechanic.
I was a bomb loader.
It's not all about killing people. You know, well,
Yeah.
it is, but there's a lot of there's a lot of arteries to that. What's Steve? Is Steve stroking out? What's going on with Steve there?
Oh
Look at
no.
the chat.
Yeah. Is it code?
Is it a location?
Yeah,
Speak,
GPS.
Lassie, speak.
I don't know.
Did he just pass out on his keyboard? What's going on there? It's all
He
numbers.
probably got up and his cat's walking around on his keyboard. That'd be hilarious.
There you
not
go. Yes. Steve Jennis.
Yeah.
I've seen cats though. Oh, it's not Dominic. That could be Dominic if anybody.
Yeah, it could be Dominic.
Yeah,
I've seen that cat's asshole more than more than I care to admit.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, I was cleaning my keys. That's okay, because that's the most interesting you've been in a while.
Hey,
Oh.
that's very interesting.
Well, it was entertaining for us, anyways.
Yeah.
Figuring it
We
out. It was
found
like a
humor in
mystery.
it.
I was actually sincerely worried about him for a minute.
Yeah. 23.
Yeah.
23.
Hike.
652 636
86753
5309.
I think he got them all.
Hey.
All of his numbers, anyways.
How is it clean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
geofencing.
Geofencing.
Oh.
Funny.
Maybe that's his credit card number.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I wrote it all down just in case. I'm going to try it here in a few minutes.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and the 23, that's his
CVN.
Well,
CC, yeah, the 3 code.
Yeah.
CCV
Well,
or CVN.
23 is
depending
his
where you are.
PIN number that he has to have in his bank account, too. You
Yeah.
know?
Tell you who else I watch. Let me see. There's like we got nothing else to talk about. What's our favorite channels? I like Vice Grip. I like Vice Grip Garage. I don't know if you guys watch.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. What
I
was
was a member of that one for a while. He's good, that guy. Derek Barry, Vice Grip Garage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jimmy's World, guy that does up planes.
Yeah.
Oh, Big
Jet
Jimmy's
TV.
Jimmy's World.
Jerry, a big jet
Jimmy's
TV.
World.
I love his enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played Jimmy's World at first. It didn't take that long for you to figure that out.
Yeah. And I just saw a video where they were restoring a slant 6 225 engine, Mopar engine. Yeah, that was interesting. I like watching those engine rebuilds.
Talking about a slant
videos.
6. That's one of the most bulletproof motors ever made, actually.
Yep.
Yep, that's what they said.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Not the greatest. Well, all the bulletproof motors weren't great on fuel. You know, their tolerances were meant to be a little looser. But they're great. You never got to worry about getting home. Well, unless your transmission went, or you got pulled over being Lon. I just say. Hi, Lon.
Another one I like to watch, or where they say, "Oh, this car's been out in the woods for 35 years. Will it run?"
Well, that's what that's what Vice Grip. That's what Bierry does. Derek Bierry.
Okay, maybe that's
what I thought that was.
That's one of the things he does. He
Okay.
also competes in different things. But his Vice Grip, he's old school mechanic for a young guy. But he's been doing it his whole life because it was his father before him. And he calls everything by fucked up things. Like lightning hoses, and that's your spark plug wires. You got the lightning hoses and he's got these like countryish colloquialisms for everything under the hood.
Yeah.
And it doesn't get old actually. After a while, you just accept it as that's what that thing's called. But he's very funny. They're nice people. You get to know who his wife is, his kids. They come out, but they drop him off, and he's got to drive the thing like 600 to 1,200 miles home, and it's been sitting in the garage for 27 fucking years. So, he goes through what he does to get it running, and then he actually drives the thing. Half the time, they have
drives it,
with no brakes half the time.
And quite often he ends up in Riley's car park.
Yeah.
Fixing bits of it so he can carry on.
He's the one that I first heard the term cold snacks.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, cold snacks. Yeah, whenever he stops, he was for the longest time. I watched that channel. I had no idea what the fuck he was talking about. He just stopped. Well, get a couple of cold snacks and go to bed, and we'll start out in the morning. And then finally it hit me. It took like 2-3 cold snacks. When I actually saw a beer. Remember I told you a couple weeks, 3 weeks ago. Yeah, with cold snacks. It's like, well, that's what I was talking about. Was Derek Berry, because he always called him that. So, but anyway, he's got a pretty big channel. He's got a few million. So does a White House just hit 5 million. The channel's only been out really a couple of years. It's pretty good. What were you saying?
And What
were you saying?
What? Hey, Don. I'll call you Don from now on.
Why don't you yell at me now? Yell at me and curse at me. Wave your finger. Point your finger at the camera. Okay, now please tell me what you're saying.
House restorations.
What?
Where they find out an old house and they restore
I like
it.
shows like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to like the was it HGTV or whatever the hell it is? Is that the channel?
Yeah. God, we used to watch that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched that we binged that for the longest time.
Yeah.
Especially right after we bought the house. I mean, it made it more relevant because we were doing a lot of stuff back then. But it just is interesting. I mean, even the stupid ones where they're with the two realtors competing, whether fix it or flip it.
Yeah.
I actually enjoyed that. It was, and it was all staged horseshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the couple out of Waco. Where
they've got that. Yeah.
He's an Ed's ball player.
Yeah.
His wife, she's kind of cute. I think they split up, didn't they?
The ones out of Waco?
I thought they did, but they still were doing the show.
Okay.
But I can't remember their freaking names. I remember liking that show. But I haven't watched. I don't have it anymore because I don't have cable. I don't have cable television. And I'm not going to pay to stream that. I enjoyed it, but that was, There's probably free ways to get that, isn't there? To get those shows. I'll bet you there is. They should look around. Because we still got Tubi.
Tubi's good.
Pluto. Pluto TV.
Pluto's great. Yeah, Pluto's got a lot of stuff. Because that's older. That's been around a bit. You know what I mean? Pluto, and it's got so many channels. I used to watch it just because you get one of the channels is nothing but science fiction theater 3000 24
Yeah.
hours a day.
Science Theater 3000. That's a great program.
I love it. There's a Three Stooges channel, nothing but Three Stooges 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, whatever
Always good.
floats your boat. Huh?
Art, were you talking about Chip and Joanne?
Yes,
Me?
that's right.
No, they're not split up.
No.
Oh, okay.
One of the couples, one of the famous couples
Yeah,
was
that
doing his
was.
shit split up.
They did split up,
Wasn't
and
she Asian? And he was what the fuck? She wasn't real Asian, but you know who she was, right?
well, that Joanne is part Asian. Yeah, her family is Asian.
I heard they split up.
No, they've got they own Magnolia Broadcasting. They have their own channel.
That doesn't mean they're not. That doesn't mean they're together.
No, as far as everything, and they're
like I said, they kept
yeah.
working together, but they weren't living it. They weren't together. I mean, they present that they're together because that's the program. That's what makes them money, but they're not actually together. That's what I gleaned from it, which made me sad because I like them.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not true. Maybe it's horseshit. It is.
No,
don't forget,
yeah, because
it's the
everything
internet.
I'm reading, they're still together. They've got
They let us talk in here.
Yeah. But,
so there's a lot of bullshit.
There was a rumor about 3 years ago that they were splitting up, and that's part of the reason they left HGTV. No, they got tired of cameras in their life. Well, he did. He was never comfortable with the cameras as much as she was, and so they stepped back, and then whoever bought out HGTV, it's Discovery, I think.
Yeah.
Approached them and said, what would you think about, instead of bringing your show back, what would you think about having your own network? And you can you can have a show on it if you want, and you can make the content any way you want. So they come
came
back
to them with that idea, or did they come up with the idea to start their own?
Because Chip and Joanne Gaines, they were the biggest. They were called Fixer. It was Fixer Uppers was the name of the show.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. You're right. No, I remember.
The ones that
it's all
split
coming
up,
clear now.
The ones that split up were the ones out of they were realtors out of Vegas, and they flipped the houses, and they'd buy these houses and then flip them. And he ended up they were splitting up, or they did split up, but they got back together because he had cancer.
Oh.
And then when he got cured of his cancer, he left her and picked up a new girlfriend, and they kept doing the show until it just got to where they hated each other.
Now, who is this?
This was I don't know. It's called. I think it was Flip This House. They were based out of Las Vegas.
Property flippers.
I can't remember now.
Okay.
All right.
But
I conflagrated it, as Lon was saying.
Yeah, but Chip and Joanne are still together.
Is that a word you use?
Conflict.
Oh well, sounds good to me.
What's the matter,
we'll
Lon?
use it anyway.
Why are you so glum?
Huh? I'm not glum. What do you mean?
No, I don't know. You responded just by nodding, and then just went back to whatever navel grazing you're doing there.
No, I'm looking at my phone.
I know. I was,
Oh.
We can't see that, so you're, from our perspective, you're navel gazing. Oh, much better. Thank you. Now it gives us a perspective of reality. You're on my stream, and you'd rather be on your phone.
Oh,
yeah,
Flipping Vegas? Is that the name of the show?
It might be.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just looking, and it says "Untold Truth" about flipping Vegas.
And you know what? It's all unfortunate. We don't have to dwell on these people's personal lives, right? Right. Guess what? They're fucking. They got a lot more money than you do.
Scott and Amy Yancey.
Just so many unhappy rich people running around.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I feel bad for them.
Yeah, that's not it.
How about Little People, Big World? You ever watch that show?
No.
Were you on that show, Artie?
I watched it until I don't know they split up and it's like
Big news. Matt and his girlfriend, they split up.
There was a couple that she was tiny, like a small blonde, had kind of a roundish face. He was a big doofus, and they came across as Christian, and they were down south, and they were
Yes,
flipping.
out of Houston.
They were flipping houses, and
Yeah.
they were cute together. They were funny, but did that's not the ones we're talking about, is it?
Okay, that's a different show. She's a neonatal nurse.
Oh, okay.
And he's I don't know.
Neonatal Nazi. What? I'm sorry.
That's what I was
beginning to wonder what he was going to say there
I
too.
don't know why Nazi, right in the middle of that long title, Nazi popped in my head.
And I'm thinking
neonatal. She works with premature babies. Is
Right.
what she does.
Oh, I know what a neonatal care unit is. My son was premature. Yeah, he came out at 7 months.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, his lungs weren't ready. They had to immediately put him on had to cut him out and immediately put him on an incubator. He was 5.5 pounds at 7 months. He was going to be a big boy. They gained like a pound a week after that. But and that's another thing too. She was awfully slim and getting older, and he was growing exponentially at that period of time. May have caused it. I don't know.
Yeah.
No. But I know what a neonatal carrier is. Absolutely. They used to keep them all swaddled up like a jelly bean.
Yeah.
Makes them feel safe. Okay.
I used to watch Little People, Big World. That was my mom and I used to watch it quite a bit.
What kind of show is that?
They were the dwarf couple that owned the farm out in Oregon.
They're little people now.
Yeah, they're little.
Not use that terminology.
Yeah, come on now.
Politically correct.
Yeah, they're dwarves. They're midgets, man.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking midget, man.
Yeah, you'll never live that down.
So they had, let's see, how many? 4 kids. They had twins. They're not identical twins. One of them.
Wait, if you have twin little people, does that count as when they bill you? Does that count as one full size?
Actually, for them, it's 1.5 because the other son, he's normal. Normal size.
Hey, don't say
what
normal.
What is normal?
Don't say normal. That makes them like they're not normal. We need a better word than normal.
The usual.
Special.
Common.
Basic.
And, the roll-offs, that's their last name.
Full size. I mean, I don't know.
Full size, yeah.
Full size, yeah.
Average. They're just average. Matt they had this farm and they turned it kind of into an amusement park for holidays. Like they had, what is it? Oh, the pumpkin launch. Where they they had trebuchet, where they would launch these puppets.
That sounds like fun, actually.
And they built this tree house, this little miniature farm. They had a tree house, and they had little buildings kids could go in. They even had I think a train, a little.
Don't they call that Hobbiton?
Yeah, it sounds a lot like what Don did with the train and the big
right.
And you know what? When I lived in the country, that's something I kind of missed. When I was in Pennsylvania, my house. I'm sorry, I'm just cutting you right off, but you're just bringing back memories. We lived in we were surrounded by farmland. You know what I mean? We had the minimum size acre because it was A-based agriculture is an acre, so everybody had an acre cut out of the mother-in-law's farm. You know, it was the mother-in-law, and then us, and then my sister-in-law, and her family, of course. You know, and my brother, and then the other side of the street was another 100 acres that was owned by her other sister and his husband. So it was like the town of us. You know what I mean? It was. So
Cool.
when you have that kind of, and we were common. I mean, there was a lot of that out there. Mm-hmm. But when they did stuff for holidays, it was like what you're talking about. You know, it was like hay rides and
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
and I kind of miss it. You know, there was something about a nice, brisk fall day with the leaves and everything in northeast Pennsylvania is very pretty, and you know, and doing stuff like that, fairs and gives you. And thank you for bringing back that memory because I haven't thought about that shit in a long time. Yeah, yeah, we've all had that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, right? Even in England,
Hmm?
yeah, when you're not beating up the Irish.
Yeah. Australia. Yeah.
I don't know. That's some of my favorite memories as a kid.
Yep.
As an adult, I'm sorry, not as a kid. As an adult, I lived in the city as a kid. Maybe that's why I appreciated it that much more. You know?
Yeah. My son bought my oldest son when he was living up in Kansas. He and his first ex-wife, they bought a 50-acre farm up there, and they set up a wagon, a hayride, and it was a haunted hayride. So, yeah, they had all these adults participating, and you was going through there, and all of a sudden, you know, and there was this one because they'd been telling this story about some ghost in the bridge,
Right.
and we went through that, and I'm going to tell you what. Scared the hell out of me, and I knew it was coming, but good God,
It doesn't matter. Shock value gets you.
yeah, because
it's done right.
they literally, the way they did the gown on the gal that did it, and all the makeup and everything, it just kind of, and
Sure.
they just happened to shine the light, and it went right through the white cape or whatever she was wearing. It was just freaky. And she got a big butcher or a big axe, and she's screaming, yelling, blood dripping off of her. It's like, get the hell out of here! That bitch is crazy, But and the kids, oh my God, they were scared. Yeah, I think a couple of them wet themselves that night. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Because we went up there when the first year they did that, and it was pretty amazing,
Cool.
So,
yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, I shouldn't say I lived in the city. I grew up actually in northeast New Jersey, which is not the city. It was a nice town, but it wasn't the
Right.
country. It wasn't the country. The houses were all right next to each other. We had parks, had a couple of parks, and and that's almost what I was just describing. If I had to get something close to that, would be in high school going to the football game. On a blustery afternoon.
Yep.
At outdoors, people cheering, everybody happy. Well, our team won a lot. Yeah, my senior year was the first season that they lost a game in like 10 years. They were undefeated. There was this little school, and they would play. Was it 3 and 4? Like they would play schools that had 4,000 kids in it, and beat the Hasbrook Heights Aviators, Coach LaBarbieri, and all these. And it's funny. The same thing happened when I moved to Pennsylvania. When I bought my house, that's at Berwick, Pennsylvania. The Berwick Bulldogs were mythical national champions twice. And it's a high school with like 700 kids in it.
Wow.
Coach Curry. Yeah, so follow me. I didn't play football. Fucking asthma, and Berwick's also famous for the Wise potato chips. If you look now, it says Borden Foods, Ohio, but actually the Wise potato chip plant's in Berwick, Pennsylvania.
Cool.
A lot of potato chip companies make their product in Pennsylvania. Actually, Hanover's and all that. There's a lot of them. It's a snack food area.
Right.
Pretzels. Lon, how come you got so quiet tonight, brother?
Oh, what do you mean?
I don't know. What do I mean?
You guys are talking. I'm not trying to cut it.
You can interject all right. I'm just.
You guys are rambling on. Let you go, man. I don't want to be accused of hogging the stream.
Well, somebody hog it for a minute because I know I'm boring the shit out of everybody.
No.
Well, another programs that I like to watch are guitar repair shows. Those are pretty cool. Those
not for me. Because I don't play. I guess if I played, I think I might be more interested. You know,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I'm sure they're
Yeah.
interesting, and you learn a lot. You do play, right? A little bit.
I play a little bit.
Yeah,
I
thought you
I'm
did.
down to a lap steel guitar right now. And the ones
Cool.
that I like are where the headstock gets broken off and you find out how they get that on there and they fix it to where the repair is actually stronger than the original neck.
Yeah.
So that's and the way they do it. And it's like, oh, I never would thought about doing it that way. Huh, that's neat. Or they'll get a guitar that it just looks like a piece of shit. And then
Now, these are all electric guitars or acoustic guitars or what?
electric guitars.
No acoustics.
They strip the paint down to the wood and do any filler that needs filling in and fix
Well,
them up.
let's face it. The thing's a giant pizza paddle that has cutouts. I mean, that's what they are.
Yeah.
It's just it's like
Yeah,
it's like
some
a
of
wooden
those.
pizza paddle, and
Yep.
you make it fat at the bottom, and you do cutouts, and you put your electronics in.
Yep. Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a few guys out there that would take a giant piece of paddle
make one.
and turn it into a guitar. Yeah.
That would be kind of
Yep.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
I think who that one guy is. He's got real long hairs. He'll play anything. A steel shovel. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep,
I think
I saw
Johnson is his last name. And
Yeah.
dude, you
that
can make
guy-
those. Dude, your idea is perfectly. Our idea is perfectly valid. You don't have to let it be just a plain wood pizza paddle. You can make it look like it's been used. You know, like charred
Oh,
on
yeah.
the edges
Oh, yeah.
and
Yeah.
weathered and
Yeah.
like that. And
Yep.
you can make them look pretty cool. I'd imagine, actually, and shine them
Yeah.
up. Yeah. Anything is cool as long as it sounds all right.
Yeah,
And
I have
let's
a
face it, they're electric guitars. You know,
I have a cigar box guitar that Judy bought me here
I got one
about
too.
8 or 9 years ago, and it's a gorgeous guitar because the cigar box was a nice wooden white enamel and just all this gold trim around it, and it is a sharp and it plays good too. I mean,
Cool.
that's the thing. It's 3 strings, so you don't have to learn chords.
Yep. Mhm.
Small chords.
Yeah, small chords, yeah. And I even have
Quartets.
I even have a battery slash.
Amp?
No, it's just strictly battery amp that's made with this out of a cigar box that matches it. Well, it's a different type of box, but yeah, I went up to Tulsa that tobacconist up there, and they've got these. Boy, it was all I could do to keep from buying about 100 of them because they had them like for $5 a piece. I could make a shitload of guitars out of that.
Yeah.
You see, I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. You just brought back a memory for me. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I realized that I probably always wanted to learn how to play the guitar, and I never have. I've actually got a guitar around here somewhere. I should just fucking learn.
There
I got
you
a
go.
harmonica. I've been wanting to do that. I should just fucking. I got a trombone. I used to play trombone. Actually, I was first trombone.
Is that a rusty trombone?
Don't remember. Yeah, don't remember anything. But anyway, you brought back. What was the memory you brought back? Oh my God, it's gone.
Let's talk about cigar box guitars.
I made as a child. See, I used to. The memory is deeper than this, than just the guitar, because my dad down here, is my stepfather, right? But loved his family, loved grandma, loved his mother, Grandma Kay. We had Grandma Kay, we had Big Grandma, we had Little Grandma. So they gave monikers,
Yeah.
The funny thing is, Big Grandma was the shortest one in the group. That was Big Grandma. She was not Platan. Anyway, but this woman was so sweet, and we'd go there, and she had the best junk drawers on the planet. In the kitchen. To me, somebody with an imagination. I'd look in there. What am I going to make? There was an empty shoebox, by the way, that they were throwing out. So, guess what I made? I used up so much of her tape, man. I found a nice stick in the yard, it's Cresthill, New Jersey. They got yards, and some other sticks for the cross members that really didn't do much besides hold the rubber bands. But I made a box. I actually cut a hole in it, so I actually had a little sound to it.
Yeah.
And these giant, heavy rubber bands. I don't know where she got them from, and it worked. And you would just lean it back to make the rubber bands tighter.
Yep.
And forward like that. And I remember that. And it's not so much the guitar memory, which it's funny it's still there that I actually remember that. But I forgot how much I looked forward to going there and seeing what she loved it. She thought she was so sweet to me, that woman. You know, she would tell you how brilliant you are. You know what I mean? Make you feel good. Never feel bad, although you're using up all her shit. You know what I mean? She probably had to go out and buy tape that afternoon. You know?
Yeah.
You know, it's funny.
Well, and that's the same concept of a wash tub bass. You know, that's all it is—a big wash tub with a stick on it and a rope, actual rope tied to it, and they would lean it back and forth to tighten it up and loose. You know, to get it deeper. Yeah.
Well, I probably got that idea from cartoons because you know what you just described is definitely in the old school cartoons. You know?
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Because where else would we didn't have internet, so where else would I come up with that idea? You know?
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Especially because I was pretty young at that. You know, at that point. Later on, I played instrument. You know, like I said, I played baritone in 7th grade or 6th grade. 6th grade. 6th and 7th. I switched to trombone somewhere between 7th and 8th and did that in high school. But, you know, it's the same thing as cut valve. You know, the baritone.
Yeah.
It's not a tuba. It's not a trombone. It's underappreciated and unknown in the musical world, man.
The sousaphone?
They're called a baritone.
Baritone.
A baritone trombone.
It's got a lovely sound to it. Anyway, bands live without them, so it can't be that important. But that's what I started on. And then, but trombones, of course, they're not as cool as the trumpets. Clarinets, those were the cool dudes.
Clarinets, yep.
Yeah.
But trombone was definitely the cool instrument out of the mid to bass sound. You know, was the trombone.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a lot with that slide.
I don't remember a fucking thing, by the way.
Yeah.
And I used to read the music and play it, march with it and play it. It's hard to keep, you know, with an instrument that ends up being that long, especially if you're reaching.
Yeah.
You know, but you get the hang of it. Yeah.
I was never very good at reading music, but I've been playing guitar for well over 60 years.
Oh, I'd love to.
I still suck. I mean, I don't think I sound any better than I did when I started.
I would love to suck at it. I just love to be able to play it all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good for you. That's cool.
Yeah, I've got.
I'm sure you got some tunes. I'm sure you've got some tunes you've got locked down that you play for yourself.
Yeah, there's a few of them. Yeah. But I've got I think I've got 8. I might have to go back in there. I may have 9 guitars in there. You know, ranging from electric to acoustic. You know. Yeah, I've got 2 Gretsch guitars. I've got a Fender Mini. It's not the Squire Mini that you see at Walmart. It's the actual Fender. Well, let's see what else. I've got an Alvarez acoustic electric.
Those are good.
I got a Gibson Epiphone Jumbo acoustic. And I can't remember what else. Oh, that guy, that Esteban, the guy that used to do the late night promos on, you know, send in the money and you get a guitar and an amp. You learn and you get these DVDs and you learn how to play guitar.
Yeah.
Judy had been taking
some long fucking title, man. How did you memorize that? Holy crap!
Yeah, well, it's just but it was Esteban Guitars, and Judy had been taking some medicine that was a little wonky. And she set up one night and she bought me the whole damn lesson plan and all. She even went and threw in the extra $20 to have it autographed by Esteban. Yeah. And you know, they're probably on the same scale as the Donald Trump guitars, you know. But it plays pretty good for what it is, you know, but
cool. There's a channel out where they repair brass instruments like trombones and
yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Well, the one I got is not a very good one. It probably came from a high school or middle school band because it's a little dinged up and old. You know. It's just
that's what you would do. The school.
It plays, though. Who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It plays. You know, somebody gave it to me. I have no idea where he got it from. Probably beat up a Catholic school kid. Any resemblance of bone of phone? What's he talking about?
I think he's talking about your baritone.
Oh, no.
Only
Is it any
lower.
resemblance to a
Bonophone.
bonophone?
What is
Yeah.
a bonophone? Sounds
Yeah.
perverse.
Mm-hmm. Something that Lon
Yeah,
would
it
play.
is. Sort of like
Bone
that
home.
certain type.
Bone home. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah, sort of like that. The skin flute.
Mm-hmm. And a rusty trombone.
Yeah.
Good point, Lon.
That's twice you brought up rusty trombones tonight, Dominic. Is there a reason for this?
No, I just like throwing Urban Dictionary references in there.
Okay, got it. Yeah. Because you know what? I actually don't know what that means.
You don't want to know.
Rusty trombone.
You don't want to know.
Well, if it's then and you're saying it in my presence, I'm mortified.
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 Oh, okay.
Steve is smelling toast. So we're having a stroke.
Delicious.
Is that what we're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it could happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
It could.
I still have some. Maybe I give this away next week. Play-Doh. Yeah, there you go. It says.
Yay.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to announce it tonight. I'm not going to give it out tonight. It's too late. But I'm going to give away something next week. Why not? Because it's just taking up room over here. It's brand new. It's never been used. It's a rocket. Here, I'm making it big.
It's a rocket. Cool.
Yeah, it's a rocket. It's one of these. You charge it up. All right.
Oh, okay.
Alexis had one and talked about it, so I got it. Like $50, I think, or something like that. It's not
right.
Blue marble. Anyway, it goes up like this. Then when it runs, when it stops, it basically flips. It opens. The sides turn into blades.
Oh. It spirals back down.
Yeah, that's how it comes down.
Gyros.
Yeah,
Cool.
you need some area, some room, because it claims it'll go up 200 feet, 61 meters. So if there's any breeze at all and it's doing this spirally, hey, I'll get there when I get there, drop, it's gonna fly, it's gonna travel.
Drift?
You got to pay attention,
right?
Because it's very light. But anyway, it charges. It's rechargeable. One motorized power rocket, one launch base, one charging cable, 3 decal sheets, and a learning guide with instructions. I've seen video with it, and it looks like it flies pretty good.
Yeah, actually,
if it shoots up 200 feet, that's too high. I'd rather be a little close. It'd be nice if you can adjust that. You know what I mean? Have it go up 100 feet. Or if because you're not confident in your surroundings, you know what I'm saying? But still, it's pretty cool. I'm gonna get that away next week. All right.
Okay. Cool.
Uncle Bill's gonna let you have his power. He's gonna give you his power rocket next week.
Power rocket.
Yeah. Well, and you mentioned that, Alexis. I was going to say, Jeff is back in Corpus Christi.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, that's great. No, not right now, Sam. Holy crap.
Yeah, he's trying to get in early. I saw that, but yeah, they got him in back down there last night. So,
what the fuck's that noise?
I think he's got his blender going.
I think that's Lon.
Yeah,
that's me. I forgot to mute my mic. I'll just go ahead and pop off. I'm cooking something.
Okay.
What are you cooking?
Steak.
Steak. What he has every week. Steak.
Every Saturday I have a steak.
Yeah,
it's a routine.
Well, I had one yesterday. Doesn't have it. It's a mistake.
Yeah, if you overcook it, it's a mistake.
Yeah, that's it.
Right, see ya.
Oh, I
Sorry
had
about
one
the noise.
yesterday. I went to our favorite barbecue joint. I ordered they say they're supposed to have the best steaks in town. I went, well, we'll see. And they had three different steaks up there on their board. Well, they got the prices next to everything except the steaks. And I said, there's no prices on those steaks. And she told me how much they were. I said, well, okay, I can see why you don't advertise that. But I went ahead and spent the money, and oh my God, that was the best Kansas City strip I'd had in years. I mean, it was just tender. It was done right.
Oh, yeah.
Seasoning was perfect. And it's like, okay, they do have the best steaks in town. Of course, they don't have a lot of competition, so there's only two or three, two or three steakhouses in town anyway. So,
Lon's talked about Ruth's Chris steak. Ruth's Chris, and I've known about Ruth's Chris for decades. I've never been.
Yeah, me neither.
And we have one down here. So I think in West Palm, and he's brought it up. So I looked at it. If you want to spend $200 on dinner for yourself, you can you can easily do that. Of course, you can do it for $80.
It cost me $36.
What, for steak dinner? Well, yeah. I mean, and it's probably awesome. I mean, you can get a great steak dinner for $36. If you find the right place. But it's getting exceedingly harder. Beef is up.
Right.
Beef is up.
Yeah.
And Ruth's Chris was ridiculous to begin with. Now I don't know if beef being up actually affects them, because they're not serving the same grade.
No, they're like top quality.
But there's the different grades. There's choice. There's prime, choice. I forget how it goes, but it's surprising if you look at it what's actually better than the other. But I don't know. For them to justify their pricing, they should be doing their own beef, and maybe they are.
That might be why. Yeah. I as far as I know, Outback is still in business.
Yeah,
I think the one
they're
up in
still
Tulsa.
around.
Absolutely. I go to Outback about once a month, actually.
Oh, I ate at one, and I was like, not impressed.
Okay, it's a change. When I go to my dad's, it's just a change. It's probably not even once a month. It's probably once every 2 months, maybe.
Right.
Because I only go every other week. But anyway, it's one of our choices to go to. I've had decent meals. The last time I went was only a couple weeks, maybe 4 weeks ago. Was truly mediocre. I gotta admit, I liked the one before that much more. It depends what you get, just like anywhere else,
Right.
Outback's fine. They're too heavy on they love their breading, man. The shit that they put on their blooming onion.
Oh yeah, just like Texas Roadhouse.
Well, they use that breading as like a seasoning. Like there's like meals where it's that breading.
Yeah.
Like a crumble, you know what I mean?
Right.
Included in it, and it just makes the sandwich drier and over seasoned, and not seasoned the right way for the particular you're eating. You know what I mean? I'm just saying it was, but certain things taste great the way they are, and they do fine. I'm sure their steaks are fine. They're known for them, but I probably won't go back though. If I don't like the last time I went, then I'll go. Sometimes I give them a second chance, but there's no reason to. There's places there that I go to that I don't ever have to give a second chance. That friggin' Mexican restaurant I go to has been spot on ever, and I've been there the most. It's fairly close to. No, not the most. Beef O'Brady's I've been to the most because that's like blocks from the house, and. I just like going. If I'm going to go out to eat, I like to go to a sit-down place where I got waited on. So
right.
It's close enough, and they serve a beer, and I'll have a beer. I've been to this Mexican place. It's called Fiesta Azul Tequila House, and there's two of them. There's one there. There's one in Melbourne, and I'm telling you, man, they're fast. Good, nice size. It looks like a sports bar kind of thing, kind of look to it because they got TVs all the way. But it's nice. You know what I mean? It's a nice looking bar in the center. And they got separate areas, and then they got an area actually where you can sit outside. In the screened in kind of thing. Right. So it's a nice enough place, but the pricing's really good. The food's always fast, fresh, and hot. And I mean, you'd have a hard time complaining, except I keep getting guys to wait on this. Right, they're really good, which makes it even more annoying. But I like never mind what I like. Who cares?
Yeah,
it's a great place. Fiesta Azul.
Yeah.
Yes,
I think we have something like it. Something Azul, one of the Mexican restaurants here in town is like that. I think it's one of the new ones, and I won't go into it because it used to be one of my favorite barbecue places. And during COVID, the people that owned it and ran it for the last 70 years decided that might be a time to retire, and I said, "Well, piss on that," I just
Give
damn
everybody
people.
a chance. It might be good. It's all about the people. I mean,
Yep.
really,
That's
I like
true.
going to that place because they're always friendly and professional. You know what I mean?
Right.
Always. I left my vape there
Yeah.
once, right? And one of the waitresses remembered me and kept it there. And it's not like we go there every week. I live 2 hours away. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's once a month. Uh, and kept it there. And I did check back like a week or two later, thinking I know I didn't leave it there. I know how I am. I'm a
Yeah.
fucking hard headed. I know I
Right.
didn't leave it there, so I never called. So finally, I did. Said, yeah, we have it here, and she kept it from me there all that time. I mean, these are just nice people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because a lot of places they just throw screw you. But pretty cool.
That's like my grandson likes El Charros, which it's good, but it's Tex-Mex and it's not bad, but but the place I started going to was Senor Lopez, and I talk about it in my when I was doing my vlogs.
I'm aware, Steve.
And yeah, they have pretty good Mexican food there, and
The
I like to
bacteria
go there
breaks
once in a
down.
while.
Bacteria breaks down. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Would you like Mexican?
Yeah.
So do I.
I was
Yeah.
married to one. I should.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
next time you're in Florida, maybe we'll take a ride. You can meet my dad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would like that. Yeah.
And we go for something to eat.
Yeah, I'm looking at maybe coming out there again next year.
That's what's funny. People ask me where to go to eat around here, and I've lived here in Port St. Lucie
Yeah.
since '09. You would think I'd have an opinion. I really don't, because we don't go out that much. You know what I mean? There's a few I could tell you about that I liked a lot. You know what I mean? But I'm no expert in the local restaurant. There are so many. I mean, this is
There are a
retirement
lot
land.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, this is retirement land. You know what I mean? And there's X amount of things that retired people find room in their budget for, and going out for a dinner is definitely in there.
Oh yeah. Old people like to go out and eat. You know.
I mean, that's an
how
industry.
Golden Corral makes a fortune.
Golden Corral, yep.
Feeding all them old
Why do you
folks.
think there's so many used car lots? Because again, they're on fixed budgets. They're getting older. They need a car, and they just start buying used. You know, I mean, and and these things, they're everywhere. But just like the restaurants, Golden Corral's okay for what the price wise, it's very reasonable.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not bad.
You can go there for dinner, and they got steaks on a grill in the middle of the
They do. Yeah,
You can
that's
just stand there
right.
eat nothing but steak if you want to.
Yeah, I usually go there. I go there about once every 2 months. I don't like their salad bar because they don't have. They usually are out of croutons, or they don't have them. I don't think they have them, and also they don't have Catalina or sweet and tangy French.
Yeah.
They have the seasoning and all the.
Ranch dressing and
they have ranch. They have blue cheese, or Roquefort or something. But yeah, actual blue cheese dressing and it's not bad.
Nice.
But
Let me ask you a question. As a child, as a kid, did you like blue cheese?
Yep.
I did as a kid.
I hated it as a kid. Thought it was disgusting. I love it now.
Yeah.
That's right. And that was going to be, maybe we could steer into another time. What did you hate as a kid that you like now? And not just food, anything. Girls.
Yeah. I had cooties.
Yeah, I like girls. I liked girls when I was a kid too, though. So I was a freak.
Yeah.
But that's on there. That's definitely on there. Blue cheese. I thought
Chinese food. Oh, I couldn't stand it as a kid.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah.
You like it now?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I eat Chinese food all the time, especially if it's a good place. There's a few places that I don't go to, I just don't like. But yeah, I enjoy Chinese
She
food.
grabbed this Chinese food, but she didn't go to the place she usually goes to. and it just you're right, it wasn't that great. No,
It wasn't that great. Yeah, yeah. It was
that's not our normal place. Yeah, but she happened to be over there. You know what I mean?
right, right.
So,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah,
a place we've ordered from before that was fine, but that wasn't great.
yeah. It was mediocre at best, as you say.
Just like any place, you know what? You go to the place at the wrong day, and they got the wrong
The
people.
wrong day. Yeah, they got the wrong cook on. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's one and my brother's father-in-law was Chinese, and he was one of the top chefs in Denver, and so they had a big. I think it was for their I don't know their 30th wedding anniversary, and they closed down the restaurant just for him and all of his all the family, and we had this giant, and they were serving us everything. They had ordered a hamburger for me because they knew I wouldn't eat Chinese food. But my brother talked me into, well, he tried to trick me, talked me into eating some sweet and sour pork. He says, just try one thing, eat sweet and sour pork. And that was the first Chinese food I'd ever eaten.
But when you did it, when you did it, did you know it was alleged? Because that's alleged Chinese food, by the way. That's American Chinese food.
Yeah,
That's
Chinese,
pork rolled in
yeah,
cornstarch and fried with
right.
with Jello on it.
But
Anyway,
yeah, yeah. But I ate it, but I wouldn't
good
eat
though.
it until, well, I knew a secret that my brother didn't know that I knew, and that's that he couldn't stand duck.
Ah.
And so I said, I'll eat that if you'll eat the duck. He looks over at his wife, who told him? I said, I just heard. I couldn't even remember where I heard it from, but
Duck is it's strong, but it's also greasy. So I
so
mean,
he
it's
sat
like a
there.
compressed.
Yeah, he didn't like the greasy stuff, so he sat there and ate a little bit of it, and I ate the sweet and sour pork, and from that I started developing the taste for other things. My favorite is cashew nut chicken.
Oh, okay.
As long as
Yeah.
it doesn't have them damn little corn cobs. I hate them nasty little things.
Oh, I love
Tell
those.
them to leave them out.
Yeah.
I tell them to leave them out. That's all.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
because
love
I'm not.
those.
You know what they'll do though? They
Yeah.
replace it with like those strips of bean sprouts. Which
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's just filler. It's like just
Yeah.
put some celery in there for me, please, because it's the
yeah,
same
yeah.
same fucking thing. Aging meat makes it tender. That's why my meat is so soft. But oh, where is it? Oh, I don't know where. Oh, there it is. Rib shot. Yeah.
All right,
Thank
Don.
you,
That was a
Don.
good one. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I left the lead in up for a while. That was the lead in. No, not that. No, that's the joke. That's the lead in. No, fuck you. I did start with that one. Then I went to this one.
Yeah, that's the lady.
Yeah, right, right. Well, actually, they're both. They're both because it's from the same source, and
Right. Yeah.
and I showed all three, I think.
Makes sense.
And aging meat makes it tender. Yeah, it's because the bacteria starts to break down the
Fibers.
the fibers. Yeah. Oh, that's why people salt their meat when they age it. Also for this because the salt breaks those same fibers down.
Yeah.
Yep.
So will citrus. So will lemon juice.
Protects it
Yep.
from a lot of bacteria.
Yep.
Lemon juice is a good marinade.
I've made the mistake of over salting a roast though once. I mean, it was tender, it was beautiful, but man, it was just
Too damn salty to eat.
It was salty. Yeah, it was so.
Yeah, I've done that too.
It pissed
Yeah.
me off. I did it one time, never again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, potato
might
soup
happen
was
again.
another thing I didn't like as a kid.
I'm a dumbass. It might happen again.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, okay. He's got another one. Aging meat makes you tender. Oh wait, that's the same one.
It's the
Yeah,
same
it's the
one.
same
This is a new one. Nobody's coming up with anything new. I'm sorry.
No.
No, they're behind.
Don should come in.
Yeah, he should.
We're not finished yet.
He should. I think it's time for me to go. It's time for me to age on out to bed. So
You working tomorrow or something?
no, I'm just tired today.
Yeah, 10:30.
Yeah.
That's your bedtime.
Go watch some Strange New World before bed, and so
Yeah,
take
good
care,
episode. This
everybody.
one.
Everybody
I thought you
in
lived in a
it's
strange
like-
new world.
Say
Yeah.
goodbye to Art, please,
All right.
everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Artie.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Art.
Stop
Come
talking
back
about
when
it.
you don't have to stay so long.
Just
Oh.
get out. What a long goodbye. Holy crap.
I know, right?
It's too funny. Yeah.
I used carrot and swede.
You used to what now?
I used to hate carrot and swede when I was a kid.
What the fuck is that? I hate it already, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, get down.
Chopped carrot
Sweet.
and swede.
What
Swede.
Swede?
What, you eat Swedish people?
No,
You
Yeah.
chop up some carrots and you take the work and you stick them in the pot.
Or are you saying seaweed?
no,
No,
you
Swede.
Sweet.
go Swede
You
over
don't know
there.
what a Swede is?
No, yeah, Swede is a tall
a root
blonde guy
vegetable.
with blue eyes that lives in Sweden
In Sweden?
Round
and
veggies.
possibly California. I'm sorry, what?
It's
It's
a
a
round
turnip,
vegetable.
like a turnip, in that same vicinity.
And it's called a Swede?
Yeah.
It has
Never
yellow patch inside it.
Huh?
The
Turnips
flesh.
suck, by the way. Do they actually taste like turnips? I hate turnips.
Yeah, turnip, Swede,
Turnips taste like big balls
Nites,
of
they're
dirt.
all
Yeah.
in the rough area.
Like beets. Mmm.
Yeah.
It's similar sort of
That's a
white,
chill.
fleshy sort of thing.
Well, it's kind of yellowy.
Beets taste like dirt.
Yeah, white, yellow.
Yeah. It sounds nasty.
Yeah, what do they taste like?
They're
Bit
like turnip. They're
No,
roughly in the same thing.
I don't want it. I don't like turnips. That's
Turnip, Swede.
I'm Swede free.
Yeah. I don't eat. No.
And what do
Down
you eat
south,
them with?
was
What
it-
is it? Wait, I'm sorry, Lloyd. We're getting enlightened here.
You mash them
Yeah.
with carrots.
Oh, I don't like mashed carrots either. So bang, we got a double winner right there, man.
Yeah.
You take two things you hate and you add them together. Maybe then you love it.
Yeah.
Hate and hate equals love, or hate and hate means you spit it out and tell that person to never fucking make that again. I mean, which one is it? You know what I mean? It's a fine line.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all root vegetables.
Mm.
Yeah.
Swede, turnips,
I'm not quite sure I
Nites,
like any root vegetables. Please keep mentioning root vegetables. I'll see
potatoes.
if one's
Potatoes. I like potatoes.
that's a tuber.
Yeah,
That's a tuber.
Oh.
but I'm
Tuber.
just sort of
Okay,
like
yeah,
saying
yeah.
potatoes. You can put
Onions.
potatoes with Swedes.
Of course, we
Nites.
call them potatoes over
turnips.
here.
I love onions actually. So and garlic. We took garlic grow on the ground. Where's garlic grow?
Yeah, garlic grows underground.
I thought so. Yeah. Looks
Garlic,
like garlic
ginger.
bulbs. Of course it does because then you can also plant it. They're bulbs.
Truffles. Yeah.
Dumbass Bill.
truffles.
Truffles.
Yeah.
Isn't it like pig shit? No, I'm only kidding.
No,
I know
pigs look
they
for
use pigs. I know they use pigs.
Aren't they like a mushroom or something?
Yeah, aren't they? They're kind of like fungus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say they're in the fungus area.
Yeah.
Toadstools, whatever.
Hundreds of dollars an ounce.
It's not Chinese
Fungus
mushroom.
that some pig dug up
Well, it's like
outside of London. Yeah, that's where I want to
That's-
spend my money.
it's like caviar. Okay, it's fish eggs.
I've had
And they-
caviar, so apparently I've never had good caviar because you know what? It's all
It ta-
soft. It tasted and smelled like fish egg. You know, like
Yeah.
roe. I'm
Yeah,
a
and
fish, I've fished all my life. I know what roe smells like. I'm sorry, what?
I'm just thinking, why spend $600 an ounce? I can go get a bottle of red Fireball salmon eggs for like $3.69.
Now, are they meant for human consumption?
I don't know, but it's fish eggs.
As long as
Friggin'
they
fish
taste good.
eggs.
Got to be careful.
The only thing wrong with caviar is it's really salty.
Yeah.
It's all it is. It's just salty. It's just
Yeah.
not attractive. I don't know. I don't know what the big fucking ordeal
Oh,
is.
salty fish is okay.
It tastes all right.
It warrants a huge price tag.
Yeah.
And
That's
I think that's something that and people talk about it like it's delicious.
It's expensive because
It's fish guts. It's
fish bait.
okay. You know, I mean,
Fish guts, yeah.
I could eat it on a rich cracker, I guess, with some fucking butter or something to make it taste better. But
It's still fish bait.
It's yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean, I could eat it to survive. I'm not gonna mortgage my house
it comes
to buy a month's supply. I'm sorry, what?
it just comes from a rare fish. That's why it's expensive.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Like beluga?
Beluga, yeah.
Is all caviar is beluga caviar, or is only beluga
Most-
caviar? Beluga caviar?
Most of
You don't know.
Good
You're just
stuff,
you're
yeah.
guessing. Come on, are you a caviar expert? Are you?
Well, let's put it this way: if you're eating cod roe from a cod, that's the same. That's the eggs of a cod. It's not called caviar; it's called cod roe.
It's not from a beluga, but it could be from some other similar fucking species. Let's ask Mr. Google.
Yeah, go on.
All right.
Sturgeon is also
Inquiring minds want to know.
I think sturgeon is another good one.
caviar, because I just might have to buy some caviar tomorrow.
And tonight on Bill's, Uncle Bill's Lifestyle of the Rich and Famous.
What they're saying, because it's supposed to come from sturgeon.
Yes, sturgeon.
No. While traditional caviar is made from sturgeon roe, the term caviar is sometimes used more broadly to refer to the salted roe of other fish, such as salmon, trout, or lumpfish. True caviar, according to many culinary standards and some legal definitions, come exclusively from sturgeon. So what is beluga?
See, salmon. That's what salmon eggs are made out of. That's why I used to trout fish with.
Well, beluga's a whale, I think. Actually.
Well, I thought.
No, there's a type of, well, I don't think it's a, well, all right, say.
That
Beluga
wouldn't be-
caviar comes from, no, it's a beluga sturgeon.
Beluga sturgeon.
Yeah, it's a type of sturgeon. It's called a beluga sturgeon.
Right.
No, you're saying right like you knew that. You just said beluga's
Right.
a whale.
Right.
I know beluga's a whale. The freaking roe would be this big. You imagine somebody surfing, they'd be at least the size of pool balls, you know what I mean? They come out stacked up like a pyramid. Here's your blue. Trying to bite it like an apple.
Whales give birth to live whales.
12:45 p.m. Sunday. Sam?
I'm sorry, what?
Whales don't do eggs.
Sam asked me what time it is at my place. 12:45 on Sunday. 12:45.
45. It's 26 right now. Oh, that's how many hours we've been on. 226. I'm sorry. You're looking at the wrong number, sir. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's only 10:44 here in the evening.
Yeah.
That's why I'm full of vim and vigor and piss and vinegar and all that good stuff. Why is that a good thing to be full of piss and vinegar? Discuss. What is that even?
I thought if you were full of piss and vinegar, you were grumpy or that sort of.
No. I always thought piss and vinegar meant you were just
It's Sunday afternoon.
go
Sam.
get them, ready to get it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I've always thought the opposite.
Well, maybe I'm wrong, but that's the way I always took it.
A young guy when he's, a young guy, when I was young and full of piss and vinegar, I did the same shit I'm doing now. Nothing.
Well, now it's different. The wine on your shirt is turned to vinegar because you don't, and you're full of piss because you're,
I haven't changed my depends this week. Yeah.
You're old.
Yeah.
I mean, and I could say this with not some small amount of authority.
Yes.
From experience, To be full of piss and vinegar means to have an abundance of energetic, enthusiastic, and sometimes aggressively or rowdy energy.
I've heard that's
it
roughly where I was
too.
coming from too. Rowdy energy.
Right, and you're right. I've actually heard it referred to like that way, but typically, full of piss and vinegar. Like it's first thing in the morning, and whoever you're dealing with is full of piss and vinegar. You know what I mean? The day's already started. But I've actually heard it your way too, where it meant that he was ready to fight somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're really rowdy.
Full of piss and vinegar. What does that mean?
Yeah.
How do you get full of vinegar? What the fuck is that even? Full of piss, yeah, because it happens. I got to go to the bathroom, but the vinegar.
You think about it. The night before, you just got drunk on a bunch of wine, and it's processed now, and now it's vinegar, and you're pissing it out. So, piss and vinegar.
Maybe we're saying it wrong. Maybe you're pissing vinegar. Maybe
that's
yeah. Never
well,
thought
look
of
it up. That's what Google's for.
No. I like our description better. Don't ruin it.
Oh, okay.
I know it's absolutely wrong, but I'm enjoying it. So let's just go with it.
We'll go with that. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just go with it. Hey, did I tell you I cleaned my windshield? Right? Do you remember as long as I'm talking about random shit, back to my scooter that I really am enjoying. Uncle Bill's Toys is about that one right now.
Yeah.
And since Lon sent me that bag, I could actually take the I could actually take the drone back there. You know,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
and the original it fits. I checked it out. In fact, I took it with me and
Yeah.
never used it all the way. So that drone has traveled all the way to St. Cloud and back in the ass end of my scooter. But anyway, it was cool, and my helmet still fits back there. You know, very
Cool.
convenient. But the windshield. Do you remember me complaining about somebody must
Yep.
have damaged it and you can't see through it right?
Right. Yeah. I was talking about it with your camera that you couldn't see.
Yeah.
It looked like there was one spot you could see through that was clear.
Yeah, but the whole thing was just,
You
if you
told
looked at it, it's clear. It's crystal clear now. That's
What'd
right.
you use on it?
That's right, babies. I said, you know what? It sucks anyway. I may be replacing it. So I just said, let's try Turtle Wax Ice Speed Compound, it's called.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And they call it Speed Compound, but it's kind of a joke because it's more like a polish. Because
Right.
compounds are gritty, and this stuff has some kind of grit in it, but I guarantee it's baking soda or something like that. It's
Yeah. Yeah. Something mild,
it's so fine.
very mild abrasive. Yeah.
Well, apparently it wasn't harder than that plastic because it didn't scratch the plastic, but it took off whatever the fuck that coating, whatever that shit
Yeah.
was, that would not come off with anything else or any amount of elbow grease.
Yeah.
This stuff did a great job. So good on you, Turtle Wax, and your ice product line.
Yeah. Well, I mean, plastic can be buffed out to shine again. It just takes a lot of.
It didn't. No, underneath all that
sometimes it
shit,
takes a lot of
it's
work.
not scratched up. I'm telling you, it looks great.
It just had a film on it.
Yeah, it looked like it was part of it. It seemed like it was part of it. I've tried to clean it with what you're supposed to use with detergent and water and like that. I really worked at it, man, and I thought I might have made it look a little better, but no. And then it dried the next day, and you could see. I mean, you could see through it.
Yeah, yeah.
It just looked like shit. It looked like shit, you know.
Yeah, it was
So
just
anyway,
cloudy.
no, it worked, man. It worked great.
Yeah.
I was gonna, headlight lens. Yeah, Sam, I was thinking that would have been my next step, but I didn't need to go that far. Just using this stuff on it, seriously, if you look at it, it looks new. It is, it's shiny. It's you know, you look at an angle, you see how polished looking it looks, and you can see right through it, no problem. There are a couple of defects. It is old, like that. I mean, there's like a little line in, you know, like one scratch here, and that's it. You know what I mean? The hook, it's a 20-inch windshield, and 99% of it looks like new. You know, so pretty cool. I'm not gonna bother replacing it. It's fine, huh? Headlight lens were here. Oh yeah.
Oh no, get down! Quit scratching
Water,
my ass.
800 grit sandpaper, then polish. I didn't have to get that far with it though. It wasn't yellow. The plastic wasn't yellow. You know?
Just use toothpaste.
This was might have been garage kept, but I'm just telling you, it had this blotchy. If you use the wrong cleaning products on that plastic, you can make it. You could do this to it, and so I probably did take off a layer, you know, with that stuff.
Right.
You know, but it's just a very, very fine. It just looked terrible, and it's gone. Anyway, yay!
Yeah.
Don't have to buy no rush to buy a new windshield now. It looks great. I kind of wanted a taller one, but I could live without it. I proved to myself that windshield, my ride was comfortable, was just fine.
Right.
You know, all the way to my father's and backs. You know what I mean? It's so it's fine. You know. Yeah. Look, it's nasty and ugly, and is the protective film sand off and polish. Yeah.
All right, now go lay down. No, I'm not petting you anymore. One more time. Now go lay down.
You could use headline repair kits that don't even and not even go. Sometimes in good when they're still in really good condition, and not have to get to the 800 grit or any sandpaper. Just the chemical itself cleans enough off of it that it looks fine, just the way it is. I've seen that, you know, but it was typically people don't do it when they look like that. Typically, they do it when it looks like your car is fucking cataracts. You know, like, maybe I should do something about the fact that I can't see at night. I'm sorry, what?
Well, it's like the shine on this. That's not from any polish or any wax or lacquer or anything. That's just from sanding, and that's and this other pipe's the same way. That's just strictly from sanding. I got that shine. And I start out at 80 grit and move my way up until I'm at 2,000 grit.
Well, that, and you've been eating a lot of pieces, so you get that olive oil.
That's it too. Yeah, I got a lot of that. Yeah.
You handle it.
I
Oh,
use a little
love
olive
you,
oil
my
in my
pipe,
hair too.
yeah, it's in your hair. My pipey pipe, I love it. And you rub the thing, and it's so shiny because he knows I love it. That's cool.
Yeah.
No, it's good work, man. That's good work.
Yeah.
You take pride in it, and it's awesome. I think it's great.
But yeah, I mean, but like
Any
I
hobby
watch
that produces something like that, it's fantastic. To me, it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's fun. I enjoy it. I never know what a pipe's going to look like until I'm done with it. It's like, oh, didn't turn out anything like I thought it would.
He's gonna make hamburgers. Good night, and then he said, "So, but good night, Sam. If you're leaving, light oil and steel wool works good on headlights too." Yeah. I would rather, depending on how bad it is, I would rather work with more like a nylon pad than steel wool.
Steel wool, yeah.
Because at least the nylon pad might not swirl the shit out of the glass. You know what I mean? It may not be as hard as you'd rather use something that's not quite as hard as the material you're trying to get to. The stuff that's already turned hazy, if you take your fingernail a lot of time, I mean, you can actually, when it's really bad, you could scrape it off. It's totally blown apart. So you're basically taking that layer off,
right,
and then resealing what's underneath.
Yeah.
And some of what's underneath didn't look that great either, but your sealer fills it in and gives it.
Right.
I've done it so many times.
I like watching those guys where they take the, a big piece of wood, just a slab wood, and then they clean it all up on the inside, and then they fill it with resin, and then go back and I watch them sanding on that. And I'm going, oh my God, you just screwed up your resin pour, but they keep sanding on it until they get it down, and
then they make it look like glass, man. Yeah, it looks like melted glass. Yeah.
So you can do that with anything, any plastic,
Well, yeah, people don't realize. Yeah, but I watch those too. They're cool. It is cool. It's cool what you can do if you have the time and the inclination. I'm looking. I talk about it a lot, but I'm looking forward to retirement, not because I want to do nothing.
No, because you want to have the time to do what you want to do. Yeah.
There's so much. Well, I can still do it. Myself. I want to redo my kitchen. I'd rather not pay somebody else to do it. I know how to do that stuff. I used to be a contractor, rep for a couple of different lumber companies long ago and far away. But I still remember that shit, and I know what to do. Anyway, and there's always, when you don't know something, the internet makes us fucking geniuses if you could pick out the right information. But anyway, do it myself.
Yeah.
How am I going to do that with a job? A day off on Tuesday and a day off on Sunday.
Yeah.
But as a retired person, which I will still work. I'm thinking 2-3 days a week.
Right. Yeah.
I will get so much done.
Well, I finally changed it. Well, my son and I took both those to do it, but we finally changed the electric window on the driver's side, or the controller system.
Well, I won't do this. By the way, my point is that I could get a lot more stuff done than I do right now.
Right.
But because I work all week, I'm kind of tired. I start late. I procrastinate, and I'm satisfied with getting one decently, I don't say major, but one, that's done.
Yeah.
Going up in the attic, that was actually pretty big. That was up there that was still a lot of work. Fishing freaking new line down through the walls,
Right.
That's not in a probably 120-degree attic. I mean, I knew when I was finally finishing and was bunny walking and hands and knees crawling, because that's the space I got in there,
Yeah. That's why we are up here too.
Well, it depends on the roof, but that's the way mine is, 412 pitch.
Yeah.
I was throwing up, man. I was ready. No, I didn't. I was ready to throw up. No. Don't create another project. But hi, Don.
Hi, kids.
Good
How you
evening.
doing,
Boy,
Don?
we're getting a little feedback from you.
I wonder what.
I don't know. And now it's gone.
Okay,
Yep.
can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but we can hear ourselves again. Like the second behind me, it's not so loud that it's really bad, but we can hear it definitely.
So how have you been, Don?
Okay. I have the patch off my eye, so that's good.
Well, good.
Good.
But no more fantasy scenarios, in your love life. It's funny. When you talk, no echo. So
But when I'm
talk away, mon frere.
I don't know why this does this.
It's just picking up your speakers.
My speakers up.
I've got my earbud in.
Well, it's picking.
Something on your computer is still picking up audio.
Yeah.
The microphone on the computer itself, maybe?
Picking up what? Well, picking up what audio?
Something is picking up audio.
Let me close everything except for close that.
The mic, whatever you're using, you're using earphone. That's also your microphone, right? Is it set for? Hey guys, what's the term I keep forgetting for knockout spatial sound?
Noise cancellation.
I'm sorry. Yes, is the noise cancellation is turned on? I'd imagine, right?
Oh, fuck if I know, Tim.
Oh, well, that would cut out any surrounding sound noises, which might be helpful when we're trying to figure out where these outside sounds and noises are coming from. I mean, it could be helpful. I could be wrong.
Yeah, these
quite often,
earbuds are smarter than I am, so.
Yeah, quite often. Well, yeah, but there's different settings. Some people turn that off so they can hear everything that's going on around them.
I'm looking here. Noise canceling. We're going to turn noise canceling up.
Try that. That might do it. Actually, I'm not hearing. I'm actually. Can anybody hear my echo now? Little bit. It's much quieter.
Barely.
Yeah, no, it's much quieter. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's there. So that's definitely it.
It's still in the background.
Yeah. Because you made it better with what you just did. It's just there, but it's not. It's not that bad. I imagine if you turned your volume down, it would probably disappear on us. But then you would have a hard time hearing, I'd imagine.
Yes. Now, if I left my earbuds in, let me go to the iPhone. How about now? If I go to the iPad microphone.
I can hear ice machine noise and music.
That's what I thought.
Or cooler. Might have been a cooler, but I definitely heard something running there.
Uh-oh, my alarm's going off. I need to go close the lodge.
I like that sound, though. It makes me feel like I'm there.
Here, I'm going to go kill that music.
Kill the music? Kill the music? We don't say stuff like that.
Isn't there a song when the music died or something?
Alexa,
the music died?
Silence.
He left his audio going. I'm gonna have to mute him for now.
Bye American Pie.
All right, Don. I'm sorry I had to mute you because we were getting incredible feedback, so I had to mute you.
Probably.
I put you back on so we can hear you. Yeah, because we want to hear you. So that means,
Now that we can hear him, he quits talking.
I was going to say, fucking say
I
something.
don't have much to say.
Well, that never stopped you before. Or me, for that matter. We're just having fun here, man. Just say whatever comes to your mind. I mean, be insulting, be funny, be nothing. Be friendly. You haven't tried that one much. Try that one. Say, hey, how you doing? How's your life? What's going on? My kids are doing great. You could just give us. What are you doing? I'm not sure if I like this angle.
Has it cooled down up there, Don?
He's not going to talk to us now, Don.
Yeah, it's cooled off. You can feel It's gonna kick back up, but you can feel fall around the corner.
Yeah. God, it was miserable the first part of this last week, and last 2 days have been really nice, and it's been nice too. So yeah, it was 99, and heat index made it feel like 105, 108. Just lovely weather.
Yep, I'd agree.
How's the Doom Buggy doing? The Doom Buggy is doing well. Had it out the other day. Took it for a run, and I was coming back home and came around a corner, and all of a sudden it just died on me. The coil had vibrated loose. The screw that holds coil onto the back of the pin had vibrated loose and dropped the coil. It was still connected to most of the wiring, but so I was out there trying to lodge it back in place get the wires hooked back up. Took me a couple minutes on the side of the road, but it's screwed back in tight now. I think I'm gonna have to take that engine out this winter, and I was wanting to rewire the entire buggy anyway. I think I'm gonna take take the engine out and tighten everything down and give it a once over.
Oh, let's see. I'll be on here next Friday, or next Saturday, but the following Saturday I won't be here.
Well, we will plan around that.
I appreciate that. Yeah. Just don't have a show that week. That way nobody will know.
Where are you going next? Where are you going that week?
I'm going to a week from this coming Thursday. I'll be in Grand Junction, Colorado.
Oh,
I'm
Going
sorry.
up to, yeah, I know, high school reunion, and see a bunch of people I never liked when I was there. But I thought, well, most of them are dead now, so all the nice ones are dead. It's the assholes that are still living. I don't know why, but anyways. And
I have never been to a high school reunion.
This will be my second one, and
I've gone to regular
been,
ones.
yeah, but Don, have you ever been invited to one?
My own, yeah.
Did they reach out to you?
Yeah, early on they did.
Yeah. It's funny. They didn't reach out to me early on, but they are now. All these. And first of all, how'd you find me? I guess because I'm an internet personality now.
Right.
But they're finding me in fucking Florida. And
it's easier to track people down when there's only a few left.
Sometimes it's Hasbrook Heights, and I didn't graduate from Hasbrook Heights. I left there at the end of my junior year. I went to West Milford 1 year and graduated from there, and West Milford Township. Anyway, big school, by the way. Made a lot of friends, but just 1 year. But Hasbrook Heights reaches out to me because really these are the kids I grew up with. You know what I mean? I went to that school system right from kindergarten on to the end of my junior year. So I'd really like to go see them, to be honest with you. I don't remember most of the ones from the other school. I only knew them a year. There's some, and I bet you if I saw them, it might, oh yeah. You know what I mean? But why would I even want to go there?
Yeah, well, I'm on the Facebook list from the high school I would have graduated had we stayed in Denver, but we left before I started ninth grade. But
Hasbrook Heights does reach out to me and ask me if I want to come.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool considering, like I said, I didn't get my rag from there.
Right. Yeah. Some of the people reached out to me too, and but I'm mainly going to see my son. So, and 5 or 6 of my grandkids up there I've never met.
Yeah, that's worth the trip right there.
That's why I'm spending a week up there, because my son back in December.
You should have led with that.
And that is my main reason, because I really thought, well, I'm not sure I want to see these people. But then I was talking about it, and he said, "Yeah, you're staying with me, Dad." And so I get to, and my granddaughter, his oldest girl, got married last Saturday, so I get to meet her new husband, and then I've got a new great grandson up there. It's like
Just say that. I want to
13.
see my
I
great grandchildren, grandchildren.
Yeah.
I've never met. Lead with
Yep.
that. Anything else is ancillary. Oh, and while
Yeah.
I'm there,
Yeah.
I get to go.
Yeah, I get to go hang out for a
I
couple of
get to
days
go
with
get to
guys.
sneer at some people I haven't seen in 35, 40 years.
you got
Yeah,
to
or longer. Yeah.
pieces. You won't be far from art either.
Or longer.
I'll be
Far
265
enough.
miles east of Art.
Oh, that's
That's
all right.
far enough.
I'll be far enough. Yeah. Actually, I have a layover in Denver, but and my son actually said, "Well, we might make a run to Denver. That way you can go visit Art." I'm thinking, "Oh, okay," because he watches the Grumpy Vlogger on Monday nights, like, so he knows who Art is. Like, oh, okay, well, yeah, well, we'll have to see how much time we have. But he even got a truck set up for me to drive, so I don't even have to rent a car or anything. So it's like,
That's
cool.
good.
Yeah.
That way you don't have to rely on somebody else to be your taxi too.
Well, yeah, he said, I don't want you to feel like you're a prisoner stuck here. And I said, well, I appreciate that, so.
Oh, so is Paco you going
Yeah,
visit?
when you come back to Florida, don't expect me to rent you a fucking car. I'm not doing. That's just.
Yeah, I'm going to see Paco. That's my son from my first marriage. He's the oldest of two. I have another one. Well, legally, my name's on the birth certificate. Let's put it that way. But I'm not the biological father.
Well, Lloyd, if you fly up to Joplin, I'll find some transportation for you to drive around.
Lloyd, when you come to Florida, I got a scooter you can run around town with.
There you go.
See,
I'm
making a joke because
Bill.
he wouldn't fly to Joplin.
No, I drive.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why it's an empty promise.
Exactly. Yeah. Those are the best kind, though.
Well, I remember you when you came to Florida, you had that nice rental. It was a nice car.
I did. I had a rental. I never even drove.
No, it sat in my driveway the entire time you were in Florida.
Yeah,
it was time to go back to the airport.
It was time to go back to the airport. That's the only time I drove it was from the airport.
You just Uber to the fucking airport instead, and you wouldn't have had to worry about.
It would have been cheaper, assholes.
No, an Uber to the airport. That's a 45, 50-minute run. An Uber would be quite expensive. Yeah.
I don't know. That was supposed to have been free, and they still ended up costing me money because they convinced me I needed to buy this, that, and something else so I'd be safe. And it's like,
you have car insurance. Your car insurance covers any rentals that you buy. They don't tell you that, by the way.
Yeah. I know better now.
Unless you got some severely anemic car insurance. Every car insurance I ever had covered.
No, I pay a fortune for my insurance.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
The one problem and it still may. I don't think it'll be a problem. I got to call TSA Monday and double check. But when I got my last driver's license, I wasn't required to get a real ID. And I've known since I was out there with you, Bill, that I needed to get my driver's license, get my real ID.
Yeah, I don't know why you didn't do it, but you don't just apply for it. You have to produce more documentation. Yeah,
right. I had to take down my birth certificate and two bills.
You only have to do this the one time. We did this years ago in Florida.
Right. Yeah. Well,
I tell you who it was annoying for is my wife, being born in the Philippines.
Yeah.
So we had to show a little extra, besides your birth certificate, you had to show her your immigration, naturalization,
and all that. Yeah.
And then, of course, proof that she lived here.
Right.
So you have bills that are in your name. They accept that. They accept certain things,
Well, I screwed around, and this last Thursday, I realized, oh shit! And I started looking up online, seeing if I could pre-register for it, and I realized it said it takes 2 to 4 weeks to get your license. I go, shit. Do you have a passport? No, I didn't have a passport. I haven't had a passport in years. But I do have, and there's 2 things that they have on the list, and one of them is my VA medical health care card. And that's acceptable.
To get your new license, is that what you're saying?
No. This is so
Or
I
to
could get on the
there,
damn plane.
get on a plane. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to have one of these forms,
Right.
either a real
As a veteran,
ID.
that's your benefit of being a veteran.
Yeah, so I've got that, but it expired back in December. So I went out to the tag agent and got my applied for my driver's license. They gave me a paper one. I said, but they won't accept it. And then I flew across, came in, stopped at the cemetery to visit Judy, and then came back in and went up to VA hospital and went in there and sat for a picture there. And I said, oh, it'll be there in 5 to 10 days. But then I started reading a little more. Well, when I retired, when I got my military retirement or my VA retirement, they issued me a VA identification card or a U.S. government ID, like military. And mine is indefinite; it doesn't expire, and they still accept. I can go get a new one, but takes 2 months to get an appointment to go get a new one. But I still have the one. But I'm 27 years old. My hair is still dark, but it will qualify.
Well, you just tell them they got the age numbers the wrong way round.
Yeah. But
72.
But my new IDs do have a picture of me with my beard on now, so.
No, don't rush him. Lloyd is not 72.
Yeah.
No, don't rush him along.
Well,
yeah.
I like the detail. It's like, okay, you're talking about all the places you're going to get paperwork and get IDs and stuff, and you stop by and talk to Judy. It's like, were you hoping that she'd remember where you left some of it?
Yeah, I was hoping she might tell me, but no. Well,
all right, Judy. I had my ID. Where did you put that?
Yeah, exactly. No, it just so happens the tag agent where I go to get my driver's license is in Fort Gibson, which is a very small town, and that's where the National Cemetery is at. So it's like I was 5 minutes from there. I thought I hadn't been out there in a couple of weeks. I thought I'm going to stop there. She didn't know where it was at either. I asked. She never told me.
She probably knew, and she was just old.
She did tell me as well. It'll be the last place you look. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I have. But I'm calling TSA Monday to double check. Actually, I'm gonna call the airline and see if they don't know. I'll call TSA them. Hopefully, get a real human being. But so otherwise, I'm gonna be if I have to have my driver's license, well, I'll be screwed if it doesn't come in before I take off. So it's my own fault, It's just like I sat around every day and I'm gonna go do that. I had the damn paperwork all sitting right here. I
had my passport with me last time I did my last time I renewed my driver's license. I had my passport and everything with me, but it wasn't enough. You need more than your passport and your current driver's license. You need if we're combining passport and driver's license, then having the passport and the driver's license should be enough to get that real ID.
Well, you don't have to have the real ID if you got a passport.
It wasn't.
Utility bill within the last 2 months to prove your address.
Well, they sent me the damn driver's license renewal form. They knew what my address was.
Yeah, no, I know, but that's on the list. Utility bills in your name is part of the evidence. I own a home, so I can produce title insurance with our name on it, a deed with my fucking name on it. Whatever.
I just took down my electric bill and my cable bill.
I just said, screw it. This passport's still good for a few years, so.
Yeah, because you don't have to have a real ID driver's license if you have a passport.
Right.
As long as it's current. And there are actually some documents can be expired by no more than 2 years. So, and my VA healthcare ID card was, that's what said on the TSA
It's so
site.
Weird. I mean, you think expired would just be expired. So expired is just a warning. Hey, you're almost expired.
Yeah. It's kind of like the expiration date on milk. You can still drink it.
At least 4 or 5 days, no problem. Past.
Yeah.
Usually a week even. Some depends how cold your fridge is. But yeah, absolutely. Just suggestion.
It's a suggestion, yeah.
Anti-tort suggestion.
Yeah.
You get sick on this in the first 6 days, it's on them.
Yeah, I
7 days.
I almost always get rid of my milk. I usually have about that much left in the gallon that I have, and it's on the sell by date. And I was going, that much.
You're worried
yeah.
about sell by date. You have at least if they're allowed to
use by
sell
date,
it,
I should say.
if
Yeah.
they're allowed to sell it by that date, what's baked right into that is the fact that you can store it for at least 7 days.
Yeah.
So in other words, sell by means sell by, not it's bad.
Not used by.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
there's a difference between sell by and
Yeah.
But
expiry date.
at least 7 days.
Yeah, the use by date. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a use by date and an expiry date over here.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
two different things.
And then there's the other one. There's the best before date.
Oh yeah.
Best
yeah.
before date is the same as use by date.
Yeah.
That's like a suggestion.
Oh,
I've eaten so many snack bags. Best before like 6 months ago, and you know what? They tasted.
yeah.
It's not really food.
Yes.
Or it could be like all those girls in high school and they refuse to date.
Yeah.
Date by.
Yeah.
They refused to date. Oh, I get it now. You see, you were just.
A can of beer as a best
I'm
before
done.
date lasts for about 10 years after that date
Hmm.
if you don't open it.
What? What are you saying?
Beer doesn't go off if you don't open it.
Beer will skunk, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard beer didn't go and don't open it, and I couldn't translate that. My translator's down.
Yeah, you leave a beer. I don't care how you store it. It's gonna skunk.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, in a can.
How fast and how easily a beer skunks and is done, I'm sure knows. Depends on the amount of active yeast cultures that beer happens to have in it. And foreign beers typically are much higher in active yeast cultures. Heineken's will skunk quite easily. So you don't have to open
Also
it.
depends on what color the bottle is.
Yeah. Well, you let it get room temperature, then re-chill it. It's already hugely degraded, if not completely skunked.
Yeah, no.
Again, it depends on the beer. Some beer, I've done that, and it makes you wonder if it's actually beer and a beer flavored seltzer water with some fucking vodka thrown in. Who the hell knows? Some of this crap. We used to hit Iron City beer. That was the joke. They used to take a vat of seltzer, and then the brewing team would all gather around and scream beer. That was it. They were done. It was it. It's serving because that's what it tasted like. It had no
Like hams.
Flavor. It had no flavor. Right,
Oh
hams.
God, I forgot all about hams.
I mean beer in a bottle. I mean beer in a
Try to
tin.
skunk that stuff.
Beer in a tin, not a bottle.
A tin.
Yes.
A can.
Like cat food. The tin.
Yeah.
Or
No,
can.
like
We call them
can.
cans. We call them cans here.
Yes. We.
No, not a tin. A tin is something you have sardines.
Yeah.
in.
It's
You know.
and they use over here we use aluminum. You guys probably use aluminium over there.
Yeah.
although it used to be tin, which
Well,
is what tin is.
Yeah.
Technically, we use aluminum for structure, but they're canned in plastic.
Yeah.
They are. You can't can in aluminum. Aluminum's porous by nature.
right.
It actually encourages bacteriological growth. You don't want to you don't want to keep things in aluminum. If you cook in aluminum, don't put a lid on it and stick it in the fucking oven. I mean, unless it's got a Teflon coating on it or something, you know.
Right. Yeah.
But it cans, as Don just knowingly pointed out. If you look inside of it, there's actually a coating on the inside of all those cans. All those aluminum cans.
Yep.
And that's what your food comes in contact with, hopefully.
Yeah.
That's why a bent can could be dangerous, because if that breaks, gets to the aluminum and whatever bacteria is in there. But whatever.
Remember the cans you used to, the metal cans you used to have to use the old pointed, the church key thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were cool. It was a challenge, and you break
know.
the tab. You break the tab off, and you got nothing to grab now, and you just try to dig that little thing.
Oh, this is
Yeah, that's old. But he's talking about before that. He's talking about the church key. that you actually just punctured.
Oh,
Yeah, you just punctured them. Yeah.
I was talking about a key, like they put in a sardine
Oh yeah,
can.
those
dude.
kind. Yeah,
Oh.
like on coffee cans.
God, such creative ways to scar yourself.
Oh, you mean
Think about those cans. When you twist that around, now
Oh,
you
yeah.
get this springy, circular, sharp edged.
And then your dad has a bunch of them out in the.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
he saves those for his spare parts out in the garage. It gets knocked down. You go over, walk through there, and you've got on your rubber flip flops and step on it. Cuts up. Yeah, you.
Well, you know what? I found uses for those little keys on those cans. I can't, don't ask me what they were, but I do recall them coming in handy here and there as tools. I don't throw. You never know. I don't throw stuff away. You never know what's going to work out. And I'm so sad though. I lost. It was a 6-inch, 1/8-inch, standard blade screwdriver, and it just disappeared. And I think I might have left it on the running board on the scooter and just kind of drove off, and who knows where it is. And not that that's an expensive item, because it's not. But I don't even know where it came from. I probably stole it from my dad accidentally, in one of my tools.
But it's one of those screwdrivers you've had forever.
Yeah, and I use. It's actually very handy to have a small, in particular, in this particular case right here, is to, I use it really primarily to adjust the carburetor.
Little stubby flathead. I've got a little stubby flathead that I love.
Yeah. Well, I might be able to get that in there, but it's pretty tight there because right there is where the cable bracket is. For the throttle comes right in right there, and I need to get behind that to get to the idle set screw on the and it's and the thing was perfect. I don't even know where I got it from, but and I've used it for a million other little things. You know what I mean? But it's very handy to have. But I went to Harbor Freight, and I had a couple of those, but you had to buy a whole friggin' kit to get it. And I've got more screwdrivers than I need. I just want this one fucking screwdriver,
Right.
So eventually I did end up buying this uber cheap multi-screwdriver kit because it was $8. I'm not using that screwdriver for anything that would require me torquing the shit out of it. So it'll last. You know what I mean? Turning a set screw on a throttle stop you can almost do it with your fingernails. That's not true. But you know what I'm saying. There's not much to it. I'll never wear that screwdriver out. So that's fine. And the rest of them are just garbage ones. Maybe I'll keep them in the truck, for a set of extra screwdrivers in the back of throw it in the toolbox in the truck,
You're describing my little tiny, for the carburetor, my little tiny orange handled, about that long, maybe 6-7 inches, maybe at most. This little tiny guy. You're describing that. Stays in my toolkit.
Yeah.
I used to have a.
I really should actually. You're right.
You didn't ever have one that long, Lloyd.
You're right. Though.
I had a screwdriver.
I should keep it in the scooter now that you say that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why not? Typically
that
only
way you don't lose it. Yeah.
And when am I going to need it when I'm not near the scooter?
There's a guy on YouTube. You probably heard of Casey Neistat. This is his brother, Van Neistat.
Yeah.
And he has an entire video about toolkits. And he says, okay, I have a toolkit for the Land Cruiser. It's inside the Land Cruiser. This is the toolkit in the Land Cruiser. It doesn't go anywhere else. This is the toolkit for the Land Cruiser. It doesn't go into the kitchen. The kitchen has its own toolkit. And so he builds a toolkit for every single location that he's going to need a toolkit. You don't borrow tools from one kit to go into another kit.
Nope.
It's good in theory.
It's great in theory.
Until you lose something from one of your kits and then borrow from the other one. Well, I'm just saying it's a lot of toolkits to have too. For that, by the way. You got one in the kitchen, got one in the garage. Probably.
Well, you're not going to have a full toolkit in the kitchen. You're going to have a full kit in the garage. The kitchen's going to have a multi screwdriver,
right?
A universal screwdriver. You're going to have that. Maybe a small crescent wrench big enough to get under the sink and
a tap wrench. Yeah.
Tighten shit up.
Mm-hmm.
A small crescent wrench for the sink.
Well, yeah, your little brass fittings.
Yeah, that's perfect.
If you're talking about just connecting the
lines, the
lines,
the supply lines, yeah. I'm talking about small
not
kitchen.
actually removing your actual faucet. And
No, that would be going
I got a
to.
really cool tool for that, by the way.
That's when you go
Yeah, I
down to
have
the
one.
garage and get your
Goes
big
up there and
toolkit.
hooks. Yeah.
That's your big toolkit.
Yeah.
I
Kitchen
can't lift my big toolkit, so I had to get a bunch of small ones.
Yeah, I've heard that brag before. Relax, will you there, homie?
Yeah, and he was also doing this earlier, saying I used to have one this big, and it never stood. It never stood out horizontal like this, but
my toolbox is.
I was referring to a screwdriver. It was a flathead. It was a real one of them real small ones.
I believe it had a flat head.
Oh yeah, it did. It had a flat head. It was a snap-on. I got it from my.
Oh, it was a strap-on. I got it. I can understand if it being that big if it's a strap-on.
You know, Snap-on is not what they used to be. You know that, right? I mean, the name is
yeah,
isn't it? A lot of mechanics still.
Well,
use
I mean,
it, but not everybody does because they've come to discover that they've really moved most of their production overseas, and
Well, I got
it's
this.
made in the same factories as other higher end tool manufacturers out there. So they lost their edge, by doing that. They've lost their edge.
I got this one over 50 years ago. So, I got that screwdriver over 50 years, and it was one my father-in-law handed to me. He was a tune-up mechanic, and he said, "Oh, you need one of these." And I said, "Well, I can't afford one." He says, "Well, I got another one here. You can have this one."
You can't afford a single screwdriver?
I couldn't afford a Snap-on because I just got through buying all the dog.
Depression, for God's sake. A single screwdriver?
I was married, had 2 kids, and was in the military, and they didn't pay us shit back then.
See, no, I'm sorry, but I call shenanigans because you could afford a single screwdriver. I don't care if it was from Tiffany's, New York, but it's whether you wanted to spend the money.
That was what it was, and he knew that, so he says, "Here, take this one." That's different. I had a really good my ex-father-in-law was a really great guy, so he looked after me. But yeah, that one I kind of like. Well, I just really can't. It cost me to come back up here to Colorado to see you all, and it's like, got to drive back to Arizona, and okay. Well, here, take this one, and that way you can have it when you're working down there. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. He knew I was full of shit.
I don't know.
Because he usually called me on it, yeah.
I don't know what brand my screwdriver was. All I know is it's disappeared. And I knew the last time I used it was on the scooter. And I have a tendency of putting the tools and shit on the running board on the scooter because it's convenient, and there they are. And I'm just guessing I may have taken off and just gave somebody my, somewhere around the road, somewhere.
Yeah. Hey, It happens the other day. I got back from a run, and I went around the front of that dune buggy and found a box wrench down between the welting and the hood.
In your dune buggy?
Yeah, I had left it sitting on the hood, and it had slid off the hood down and got caught
Daddy, no, I'm holding on.
where the rubber welting and where the fender is and the hood, they both come down, and they got the rubber welting in there between the two. It slid down there and wedged in, and
I tell you, that shit happens a lot. Don't feel bad. My dad, my stepdad, Bob, my dad, truck driver, he had more fucking tools from driving as a truck driver and from the lane on the side of the road. I mean, he had an eye for it. He had some eyes, man. He'd be driving. It's like sun's going down. It's getting dark. See over there. Look, I think there's a wrench over there. We haven't even. We're going at highway speed. We haven't gotten there yet. And he would pull off. And God damn, there'd be a fucking.
The number of times my dad hit the side of the road and sent my brother or I out on the highway to get a rubber bungee strap because the truck drivers have the good ones.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's too funny.
It's like, send your 11-year-old kid out onto the highway because you're going to get a good bungee strap.
That's a little. Making a man out of it. Making a man, putting some hair on your chest. Damn.
Yeah.
No, he didn't send us out to get the tool. He got it himself. I got to give him credit for that though. But no shit, man. We'd be. He had I don't know. Some people like that. I guess we were sitting eating lunch. I remember, and across the parking lot, and I had my glasses on, so I'm nearsighted. It wasn't so bad back then, but I had glasses, and I could. And he's reading. Oh, that place over there, we should check. What place? The fuck, dude? The text was like that big. And that same day, it was one of the days he found another tool on the side of the road. It was amazing. You know, he had wrenches and screwdrivers and whatever. People pop a screwdriver just to get the head, just to get the hubcap off.
Right.
And that's the last.
And leave it sitting.
That's the last time they use it. So after that, they're grunting and working hard and getting that tire changed.
Right.
And
And
I
forget
think
all
about that
about it. Yeah.
screwdriver they started out with like 25 minutes ago. So yeah, you'd find lots of those nice size flatheads. But yeah, it's pretty funny. But hey, finders keepers, losers,
That's right.
losers, sweepers. There we go. I have sound effects for everything.
Loser.
There, but I don't have weepers. So. But anyway, that's pretty cool. Memories from childhood. Don, these sound from similar, right? You were getting bungee straps and because the drivers had the good ones.
Truck drivers had the good ones.
Yeah, it's too.
They did. Yeah.
They're not going to buy those little cheap ones from Walmart.
Go earn your dinner, boy. Go get that. Go get that trucker's bungee strap.
Mm-hmm.
Too funny. Big ones? Did you ever catch a nice long one?
Bungee straps?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What the hell? All different sizes. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, we all different sizes, and it's usually because they would hang them or something like that, head off down the road, and then come
In
along. All right.
Colorado, a lot of them would have to pull off and put their chains on, and they'd get their straps to tighten their. Well, they'd lose, or they were taking them off, and they were in a hurry because the pass had opened up and they didn't need chains, so they'd take the chains off, and they'd leave them bungee straps sometimes laying on the ground. And the old man, he'd do like your dad's. Well, go pick that up. Look at that. There's 3 or 4 of them laying there going, yeah, okay, these are good.
I bet if you went out to my dad's garage right now, you would see probably 40 or 50 of those black bungee
Should put them on eBay.
cords still in there.
You know what though? Why not? There's value there. I mean, would you drive? Would you walk by a $5 bill? Would you walk by a $10 bill that nobody seems to want?
I don't walk by pennies.
Well, yeah.
Unless-
That,
Well,
I'll pick up a quarter.
I won't bend over for anything less than a quarter.
I'll bend over for a dime.
or nickel.
Wink, wink, wink.
Yeah. Actually, I won't even bend over for a fucking quarter. It's got to be paper. As long as it's not moving. If it's moving, it better be a 10.
I figure, hey, that I got a penny in my pocket, and it was almost like going to the gym, huffing and puffing just to bend over and pick it up.
It becomes a fun game at that point. You're in the parking lot of a Walmart, and there's a $20 bill. Now it's getting interesting. $20. They'll kill at Walmart for $20. But anyway, and it's skittering around. And now it's stomp. It's a game of stomp. Who can catch that dollar bill? It becomes kind of fun. And you know what you do? You make little 10 minutes goes by. Nobody's getting that fucking 20. Where'd it go? Oh, it's back. It's back. So hey, you catch it. I'll split it with you 10 even. See, they start forming alliances.
Yeah.
Let's make a good story. Nice short story. We should do it. We should do it. It'd be a short story for YouTube. And then the backstabbing at the end, of course, because it's the real.
Of course, yeah.
Because it's the real world.
Yeah, it'd be like Survivor.
Turn out it was a fake 20 or something like that. I mean, there was we need a twist. You need a twist at the end to go.
Monopoly.
I watched it all this time for that. That's what you want.
Monopoly.
We used to drop, a $5 bill in a box full of junk that we were selling at the auction, and somebody would go home and, oh man, I got a $5 bill. So they come back next week to buy another box of junk. It's just seed money, and we did that a lot. About once every 2 weeks, we'd put a decent sized bill in a box of junk. Well, it kept going, and shoot, they'd start. It's $1's worth of shit that they were buying, but they were paying $20 or $30.
That's a scam, right? That's not quite legal. I'm just saying.
No, it's legal. You'd be surprised what an auctioneer does. Yeah.
I don't know about that. You're chumming. You're chumming. Like even in hunting, that's not fair. You can't leave a bunch of deer seed, leaving it laying in a pile, and then stand there and shoot the deer to come by to eat it.
No,
What?
but it's perfectly legal to put corn out for your favorite squirrels. And if one of those damn thieves of a deer come up to eat your squirrel's corn, you're able to shoot them because they're thieves.
They're thieves, especially the one from the other day, because he charged me, man. He charged me, coming out, he's coming right at us. Because they charge you, it's self-defense.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
He's coming right at us. That's how I got.
Yeah, that was one of the
That's how
tricks.
I got that rabbit dinner the other day. That rabbit, he looked ferocious. I need credit for actually hitting it, by the way, because it was fast and yummy. Hey, you know what?
Roadkills too.
Roadkills.
I was gonna say, what'd you do? Hit it on the scooter?
I've never had roadkill. I've hit. Oh, never mind.
You know, roadkill is that funny thing. Do we have a special name for other things for the way we kill it? Roadkill didn't exist until we had cars.
That's true.
And so it doesn't matter what kind of animal it is if it was killed on the road.
Roadkill. I'm sure roadkill happened with carriages.
Sure. We didn't have a word for it though.
No.
We didn't.
I don't think we had a. I don't think roadkill existed
around back then. Perhaps there was a word for it. Maybe it wasn't roadkill. Maybe it was something.
Yeah, I don't think roadkill as a word existed until we had motor cars.
It might have been something simpler, like "oh shit."
Yeah, why is it that the hillbillies are always the ones that eat roadkill stew? Why don't city folks eat it? They always make it out like it's the hillbillies.
Because when we want to make a stew, we can buy really cheap chuck at the store on the fucking corner of the block we live at. We don't have to eat the maggot infested. We don't have to know to make sure it's going to be safe for our family to eat because we've done it before and we have the skills to do it.
But we don't call we don't call deer and birds and stuff like that. We don't call that gun kill because we go out and shoot them with guns.
Maybe I do. That's my rifle kill.
And we don't even differentiate on actually how they were killed. It's actually more where they were killed.
That's true. So it's not tree kill.
Because I could go out, I could strangle an aardvark, drag it out to the road, and people would drive by and say, "Oh, look, there's an aardvark. It's a roadkill."
It's funny how you just threw out strangling aardvarks. Is this something that's crossed your mind before? Do aardvarks hold some kind of sinister, inner feelings for you?
It came first in the dictionary.
Did I just knock my mic out again? Oh no, it's still working. Okay.
No, it's still there.
Every time I touch it, I think I'm talking to no. Well, who am I talking to? Anyway, yeah. Vard, it's up there. AA.
Mm-hmm.
Is anything got 3 A's? Maybe something from Hawaii. They like the string.
Only if they have insurance.
That's true. Oh yeah, that's true. AAA would come first, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's like they said roadkill first appeared in 1962.
All right, in a song. Was it in a song? I'm just guessing. Was it in a song?
No, it was actually in reference to running over an animal.
Well, okay. So how did it come about in 1962?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. Why they put that particular.
They got to have some kind of.
Yeah.
Somebody had to have coined the phrase because people are on the roads more than ever, and they're seeing dead animals by the side of the road.
And I'm sure that
we had to have a name for it.
Animals have been crushed to death by a vehicle of some kind, between Roman chariots and modern automobiles. So for why all of a sudden in 1962, someone must have somehow publicly promoted that as a thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it here.
I'm guessing that there weren't as many animals being killed by horse-drawn wagons than there were by cars going 55 miles an hour down the highway.
I don't know. You run over a slow-moving porcupine, or all kinds of small critters that make the wrong move. Cats, dogs. You think, oh, he's got lots of time. and he goes to leave, and then they come back and they cross in front of you a second time. Can't trust animals to do the right thing.
So if an animal gets hit,
Tell me you haven't seen a deer do something like that.
if an animal gets
You're
hit by a
through it,
car,
all of a sudden he decides to cross right in front of you. I lived in an area where there was a lot of fucking deer. I'm sorry, please.
if an animal gets hit by a car and it runs off into the woods and it dies later of its injuries out in the middle of the woods, is it still roadkill?
Yeah.
Because it's not on the road. That it's no longer on the road.
But it's killed on the road. I mean, it's caused.
It was injured on the road.
No, you're right. I mean, no, what I said was wrong. But his death was caused by what happened on the road.
But if you came across an animal in the woods, like with a broken spine,
if a guy died because of his wounds in Vietnam, but he died in Cambodia because they flew him to a hospital, did he die in Cambodia or was he in Vietnam?
He would die in Cambodia.
Well, if he flew him to the United States and he died here, so you'd say instead you wouldn't say he died.
I would say he died. At least he died on U.S. soil of injuries sustained in.
All right, I'm just all right. Maybe it's not a good example, but I'm just saying he died because he would have died because of the war that he was fighting in, which was in
People
Vietnam.
are different. If people get hit by a car, they're vehicular manslaughter.
Mm-hmm.
True.
They aren't roadkill, and you're considered an asshole if you call them roadkill.
Oh, nobody thinks you're an asshole, Don, any more now than ever.
Well, if you called a person that got hit by a car a roadkill, pretty much everybody would think you were an asshole. Especially if you said it to their family.
Actually, according to Merriam-Webster, and they don't give where it was used, but they said the first known use of the word roadkill was in 1946.
We're changing shit now. Okay, 46.
Yeah,
where was it used?
It doesn't say. It just
what the hell?
You know, here's the thing. I don't think there has been enough studies done on roadkill because I think we should really know. We should be able to look up and be like, okay, how many animals were killed in Missouri last year? How much roadkill? You probably can't find those statistics. I bet nobody keeps track of it.
I think somebody does. I think the Forest Services keeps track of it like that. All right. The term roadkill originated in 1940, specifically appearing in the Oxford English Dictionary in 1943. It is a compound word formed from road and kill, referring to animals killed by vehicular traffic. The term is The term is fairly modern and is associated with the increase of automobile speed and traffic in the 20th century.
Yeah.
All right, so roadkill is definitely newer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But can you think of any other word we have like that's based on how the animal was killed?
Animals? Euthanization of animals is I mean, that's a science.
But no, like you said, roadkill. That's pretty, pretty narrow place. Like they got killed.
Well, what's the point, though? I mean, a lot of animals die that way. So, I mean, it was just given a name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of animals die because of.
Well,
they get
a lot
eaten.
of animals,
we have a name for that. It's called dinner. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What?
Well, if a rabbit is running across my backyard while I'm mowing and it gets killed by my lawnmower, it's not called backyard kill, which is what Don's point was.
It's called YouTube Gold, is what that's called.
Yeah. It's called cell rabbit.
Yeah. Yeah. Blood and guts everywhere. That'd be good.
Yeah, I've never had a.
I'm looking over my dead dog Rover.
I've never had a small creature decide to dart under my lawnmower. So I mean, did that actually happen to you?
Almost. What happens? There's a mother rabbit that had.
Was it deaf?
Well, no. There was a hutch of them. She had babies down there, and my daughter was out there mowing with our riding lawnmower, and all of a sudden, she's mowing, and we hear this screaming, and she's just gone completely berserk. There's a little bunny down there, and she didn't kill it. She just barely nicked the top of its head. And it turned out there were 3 of them in there, so we picked them up and moved them.
When I was a kid,
around that area.
Yeah, well, in that particular case, possibly the suction of the mower, pulled his head up a little.
When I was a kid, I ran over a cat with the mower. You know how hard it is to chase a cat down with a Briggs and Stratton?
I know, right? Yeah.
I had to chase that cat through 3 yards.
And then to get it over the top of them, man. I mean, those things are shit. No matter how high you put those settings, you're gonna have to launch that thing.
Yeah. And ever since then, we have rabbits every spring come through here and that live out in our. So we have to keep an eye out for them. But yeah, we've had a bunch of rabbits. They keep coming back. I'm thinking, well, why the hell would you want to come back?
To see what we're doing to our poor listeners. Going to be a busy
Yeah,
week
Brian,
with
yeah.
Yeah.
It's too funny.
I was up in Grand Junction. I was driving home late one night. Late.
Dinner. That's right.
Yeah, it's called dinner. And all of a sudden, something huge just stepped out in front of me. And I mean, I couldn't lock it up because, and I just heard this. And I thought, oh, shit. And I looked back there, and it was a damn big white goose. And his head was kind of flopping. And he was still walking around. But
hey, geese are assholes. Just run it over.
Yeah, well, they are. Yeah.
They are, especially Canadian geese. They shit on everything. They're dumb as balls, and they will attack you and small children. So fuck Canadian geese. We had so many Canadian geese when I was a corrections officer in Pennsylvania. We used to call it the Graterford Air Force. Like if I worked overtime, I wouldn't be on the block. I'd get different posts, and if I was lucky, I'd get to work J block or M block, and that's the block with where the capital cases are, the ones that are waiting to.
Right.
Yeah, and it's actually a really easy post, to tell you the truth. And they have jobs to do, like take out the trash. We don't do that for them; they do it. So we got it, but it's got to be somebody with them at all times. And we're walking at two young guys. These guys are in there because they're gonna. They never will.
Right.
It's such horseshit. Political horseshit. They're in there supposedly, and some of these guys were in there for 30 fucking years. They were in there to die. Anyway, whatever. I don't know what happened in their lives, but they were kind of funny because we see the Air Force is in full bloom at the moment, and one of them lands near us, and the one kid goes, young guy with the pulling the trip, burly kid, looks like goes, oh my god, what the fuck is that? Look at that cat. And the other cat, right? They're from Philadelphia, these guys. So the other guy looks at you and goes, hey, you dumb N. And he didn't say N.
Yeah.
That ain't no cat. That's a duck. I'll never forget that. This thing must have been 35 fucking pounds. That's a hell of a duck, man. Canadian geese are big fuckers.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Yeah, I said, it's a duck. I said, yeah, you're right. We just kept going,
Well, Judy was always scared of any feathered animal.
We had a guard that was actually attacked by one of them. He got in with a scar. He actually had stitches in his hand from it because he's a moron. He thought he could scare it off. Just ignore the fucking thing. It won't leave. It won't bother you. He had to be a tough guy. Yeah, his reputation was
right.
After that, he got
severely damaged after that. Yeah,
by a goose. I'm sorry. Please continue with your story. That was rude of me.
Well, we were out camping, and out there, I don't care. The core lakes out there, geese come in there all the time. They've usually got a flock of Canadian geese coming in and out. Judy is scared to death of birds, and all of a sudden, this damn big ass goose decided Judy was its target.
Yeah, they do.
And she's only she's only 5'2", and me and her cousin-in-law, because we were camping with their cousins.
Wait,
well, the two gals were down.
Did Judy have blue eyes?
Yeah, she did.
5'2", eyes of blue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Judy Blue
Continue.
Eyes. There's been other songs about her, Judy Blue Eyes.
But anyways, that thing started chasing her, and of course, she had to. We were like, 600-700 yards from where the lake was at, and she come running up there, and this goose was on her all the way up there.
Wow.
And she cleared, and them cement picnic tables they have out at campgrounds and stuff.
Yeah.
She jumped straight up onto the top, and then from there jumped another 3 foot over into the back of our pickup truck.
until I was like, oh my God, she jumped out, just like Superman leaping a tall building, like, what the hell?
Yeah.
He's
They're assholes. They'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah, it took two of us. It took
Don't take them
us two
lightly. They're
guys.
big ass birds, man. They'll hurt you.
Yeah.
They got claws on them. They really do.
Yep. But that was, we almost couldn't we almost didn't get the duck out of there because we were so busy laughing. And she's cussing the whole time. She's cussing us up one side down there. Get rid of that. I come down there and I'm going to beat you both. Like, okay, dear, we're trying, She's going to beat us, but she was scared shitless of that duck or that goose, that Canadian goose. And he was a big one too,
Crater for the Air Force.
Yeah, but it was funny because she literally jumped straight up onto the top of the cement picnic table. Like, and we looked at each other. Did you see that? Yeah. And it took just after Judy because her cousin was down there too, and she's laughing. She's walking back up from the lake now. She's dying laughing watching Judy, her cousin, being chased up the hill by this damn goose. Just glad it wasn't her. So Judy's ready to kill all three of us that night.
Again, that would have been YouTube gold if you're aware of your surroundings. Get the phone out. Get the phone out.
Yeah.
It's all about the views.
Yeah. I probably had a phone that had a camera. Well, no, I probably had a video camera there. And never thought to go get the damn thing and get it out and start filming her. But yeah.
She gets goosed.
Yeah, she was. And what's worse is they shit everywhere, and you talk about when they say the word.
Oh, they do.
Slick as goose shit.
They're giant. They're big black flying shit bags.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
And you step in that stuff, and you're liable to fall on your ass.
Filthy fucking animals.
Yeah.
They're probably delicious. I don't know. I've had goose. In fact, I worked at Chinese restaurants before, and you eat what the staff eats. You eat what they would make themselves in China, and they like goose. So I had that. It was greasy. You want to talk about? You think duck's greasy? Ugh. Got nothing on a fucking goose. But it doesn't have to be that way. That's just how they liked it. And they made it quite spicy. It was all right. I liked it. I ate it.
Yeah.
Could have used with less grease.
That was pretty much a standard Christmas dinner before turkey.
Christmas goose.
Yeah, Christmas goose, yeah.
You're right. That's true.
Yeah, because that's what Ebenezer buys Christmas morning.
Boy!
You know that big goose down at the mark? Yeah, well, go buy that.
It's a magnificent goose. It's a wonderful goose.
Yes.
It's the size of Mark's head. Wait, I don't think that was part of it.
I don't remember that particular line, but the last little bit. I think it was something
funny.
else.
It's funny you can watch old shit like that. George C. Scott is
Scrooge. Yeah,
and that movie is still fucking good to this day. You put a little time in between the last time you saw it, so it's not too familiar. You know what I mean? It's going to be familiar, but it's definitely worth watching again and again and again. And there's not a lot of movies like that, I mean, yes, there are. Yes, there are certainly a lot of forgettable movies that you wouldn't think about watching a second time.
There was one of the versions of Scrooge, I don't know, maybe the George C. Scott one, that was a bit of a musical. And the only thing I remember about it is when he dies, the people are dancing on his coffin singing, "Thank you very much. It's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me." Because he died,
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the most wonderful thing I've ever done for me.
Yeah.
I don't like musicals.
I don't remember which version that is, but it's one of them,
I've performed in musicals. I had fun performing in musicals. I hate watching musicals. I really do. I hate watching musicals. Although that musical Star Trek was pretty fucking funny.
If I remember right, wasn't that Oliver, not Scrooge?
What?
No, Oliver. No, because they were singing about him dying and they were thanking him for dying. So, but they both came out about the same year.
Oliver's a totally different story.
Not Oliver.
Because
Tiny Tim.
Oliver.
Yeah, Tiny Tim. It's called A Christmas Carol.
Yeah,
Yes,
Charles
well,
Dickens.
Well, that song was in a different musical.
I'm sure it probably was.
It
Thank
might
you
have been.
very
Yeah.
much. Thank you. All right, let's find out.
One with the Artful Dodger. Yeah, that is Oliver Twist.
Oliver Twist is
No.
the Artful Dodger, but that's not what the movie we were.
That's not where that
Yeah,
song's
yeah.
from.
No.
Yeah, that's what it's in. I'm sure.
Okay.
Uh-uh. The main song from that one
Thank
was
you
Stuart
very
Bob's
much.
Wonderful Morning.
I can see that. Thank you very much, song.
Yeah, Fagan sang it. I'm sure.
Well, I mean, there's thank you very much, song Oliver Twist. I didn't, all I wrote was thank you very much, song, right? And it gave me all
Right.
these suggestions, and one of them is Scrooge. So let me see if there's one in Scrooge. Scrooge, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Reprise Scrooge, 1970.
Yeah.
Okay, let's check her out.
Was there one in Oliver as well?
Well, that was one of the choices, so I'm going to check that out.
Okay.
Pretty sure it
Because
was.
I'm going to get to her.
Because I remember going to the theater and seeing both those.
Are they singing? All right, here's Scrooge's casket, and they're bringing it out, and they're all singing for "He's a Jolly Good Fellow." Yeah, God, so brutal.
Yeah.
Cheering.
You might be right, Mark, about that. It might have been in Oliver as well.
I'm sure Fagan
No,
sang.
oh no, this is Scrooge. He's speaking to the crowd. He's tearing up all their debts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Scrooge. Here we go. You want to see it? I'll take a hit. Scrooge share. All right, there it is. Volume's up.
Very much. Thank you very much. That's the nicest thing that anyone's ever done for me. I may sound awful Dutch, but my delight is such.
There's
I feel
Scrooge
as
there.
if a losing war's been won for me. And if I had a flag, I'd hang me flag out to add a sort of final victory touch. But since I left me flag at home, I'll sit.
All right, so he wasn't a douchebag at this point, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, this is when he was on one of the visits.
All right, so let me go. Well, no, I think that was afterwards, after he changed his.
Oh, was
No,
it?
that was when he that was still
Christmas.
before he.
Yeah, Christmas.
Because they were happy if he died, they were happy because
Yeah.
the only thing, the only
he
good
was-
he
he
ever
was
did
good.
was dying and leaving them money.
No, but he was there. He was speaking to them, and he was actually announcing all the debts that he was tearing up, and they were cheering.
Ah, okay.
So
Okay.
this is
Well,
his
they use it.
reformation.
So they weren't on his casket then.
Yeah, this was his reformation at the end.
Okay.
That's-
All right. Maybe that's
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you very much, Mary Poppins. Thank you very much. What was the one we were looking for?
Oliver.
Twist. All right.
Yeah.
That was Fagan. And the other one, the Mary Poppins one, was sung by Dick Van Dyke.
Thank you very much. No,
Oh,
it goes right back to Scrooge. It's not Oliver Twist.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you're wrong, Marky.
I am sure Fagan sang it in Oliver
Well,
Twist.
you can be as sure as you want because it's a free country in the U.S., not so much England, but you know. Thank you very much, song. Oliver Twist pops up, but then it goes right back to Christmas Carol. But it's not from that. Okay, here's Wikipedia. There was a description in the link, but then when I get here, it doesn't say anything. That is so weird. When in other words, the Google listed it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. A song from Chaz Jankel's 1983 album Chazablanca. Thank you very much. A song from 1970 musical film Scrooge. Thank you. And then when you click on the link, none of that's here. Oh, there's just links to other stupid shit. That doesn't tell us anything. I guess it's from the Scrooge movie.
Yeah. Mr. Bumble sings out. Let's see, "Boy for Sale." Oliver's offered for sale.
But I know that song. You know what I mean? I mean that
Yeah,
was
yeah.
that was pretty big, and I don't remember knowing it from the Scrooge movie, but I guess I do.
Wasn't Mary Poppins before Scrooge?
Oh, let's
Oh
see. Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
let's see. Mary Poppins. You're right. Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins. Thank you for my song. Again, that's bullshit. And that no, then it says Scrooge again. Why does Mary? No, she sings in the most delightful. Said spoonful of sugar.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
that's and supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Right.
Okay.
I think "Thank You Very Much" was probably sung by Dick Van Dyke.
There was a song
No, it's
that is very similar in sound, and it's called "Consider Yourself My
Yes,
Friend,"
I was.
and
Consider
the
yourself.
Artful Dodger did it, and it's along that same line. But
Consider yourself one of the family.
Fagan only sang 2 songs, and one of them was "Pick a Pocket or Two," and
Yep.
let's see. You got to pick a pocket or two, reviewing the situation, and be back soon.
Yep.
Those are the 3 songs that Fagan sang in the
Yep.
musical and movie Oliver.
yeah, it's not in Mary Poppins either.
Yeah.
No.
Mandela effect.
But yeah, must be.
Yeah. I only remember it from Scrooge, and I swore they were dancing on his coffin. But I'm probably wrong on that. But
It's still a very dark
They
concept.
may have in his vision, and then the reprise
that's right.
at
And
the
then
end.
when he changes,
Right.
they sing it again, but this time it's for the good thing rather than him dying. So
Right,
yeah,
and the
that's
one
right.
in the grave would have been much smaller crowd, would have been much darker, would have been much, and then that cheerful giant crowd was him turning his life around and
Right. Yeah,
paying
that's right.
everyone
That's
of
right.
their debts and other ridiculous things that wouldn't get you in heaven anyway.
It's still very dark for a musical.
It is. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I was just thinking that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It's like this song in Oklahoma, the Poor Judd song, where he's telling him to kill himself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
I did Oklahoma.
Where he visits Judd in the cabin, and
Poor Judd is dead. Yeah, but
he's like, "Oh, it's gonna be so great when you kill yourself, Judd. Everybody's gonna be crying for you and singing songs. Kill yourself, Judd." It's like, oh my God.
I don't remember that. Maybe
Well,
we
like
didn't
in
do
the
that.
movie
Maybe in high
MASH.
school we didn't do that part.
The theme song for the movie
We did
MASH.
songs like tiny little Surrey with the fringe
on
the top, bitty clip, bitty clop. Don't ever stop the little Surrey with the fringe on the top, clip, clop, stuff like that. There's all lighthearted.
No, there was
Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plain.
the song "Poor Judd." It goes dark.
Still smells sweet when the wind comes right behind the rain. I don't like that.
Yeah, like when
I forgot.
one
Poor
guy.
Judd is dead. I remember that now. It's coming back like a bad memory. We didn't do Oklahoma as a play, by the way. We did an ensemble with the chorus. The plays that I was in was South Pacific.
Right. Yeah.
Bloody Mary. Anyway.
Yeah, that was standard.
Guys and Dolls. I was in that.
Oh wow, you guys did the real Broadway stuff.
Guys and Dolls was after the movie Some Like It Hot with Marilyn Monroe.
Right.
And Tony. Yeah. That was a good movie. That was good. That was fun actually.
Yeah.
And how else was I in? I don't remember.
We did the one.
When I moved away, I didn't do it in the new high school. I mean, I spent 3 years doing it in the other high school, but I didn't do it. I'm
we
sorry.
did
Go ahead.
Bye Bye Birdie. That was one we did. It's like a takeoff from.
I
It's like
remember.
when Elvis went in into
Oh,
the
Bye
service.
Bye
Yeah,
Birdie.
they
I'm
did.
familiar. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I was
we
a
did that
theater
one,
geek
and
kid. I knew senior year. By the way, I was going to get the lead. By the way, there was no doubt. I was in it. I was in the chorus, the choir, chorale.
right.
The teachers. It's like a friend of mine. I actually been to his house. I mean, and
Yeah,
who else
yeah,
was it going to be? I actually have a pretty good voice when I was a kid. And
yeah. I did
I
too
was
before I
going to
smoked.
be. I was 6'2" by that time. I was good looking enough, big enough. I was going to be the lead that year, and nobody would have thought anything of it because I was a lead tenor, but I had a range all
Yeah,
the way down to bass. You know what I mean? It was
right.
just a thing.
Yeah,
I was in all the plays before, so and then we
Billy
moved.
sang bass. Billy sang tenor.
Could do any of that.
yeah.
And then we moved away. I moved away the end of my junior year, and I didn't
Oh
get
man,
my
your
day in the
big break.
sunlight.
Yeah,
I could have been a
yeah,
contender.
yeah. Started out in the boys' choir, and because I didn't want to take the math class, so would you get down, you little shit? Anyway, and I was a second base back then. Before smoking, I had some. I had some power in my lungs, but now it's like,
Can't do the bass as good as I
yeah,
used to. Can't do this. I used to sing alto. I used to be able to reach alto ranges.
right,
I used
right.
to be able to hit the high note in Bohemian Rhapsody, but that was a long
I think my
time ago.
range was I could do second tenor to second bass, but mainly I was a baritone bass. But
I was
they
everywhere.
needed second base, and I could sing down that low at the time.
You can head voice
Good
anything.
night, sweetheart. Well, it's
Well,
time
it's
to
time
go.
to go. Yeah,
Yeah,
but whatever. It was fun.
yeah.
Fun time of my life.
Well, you
And
know, those bass
here's
singers,
what's funny. That story I just told you about being really
right?
disappointed because I knew I was going to get the lead that year and we
Yeah.
moved away. That's the first time I thought of that probably in 40 years.
Oh,
It's
wow.
funny sitting here
Yeah.
bullshitting like this. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
Because how long are you going to carry that with you? You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't forget, 40 years still. It was probably longer because 40 years ago I was what 24. I was already married and divorced by 24. I don't think I was
Yeah.
thinking about that shit anymore.
I was on my third marriage at 24.
Yeah, that was my second one. That was my second marriage. Congratulations. Yeah.
It was my best, though. It's the one that lasted. But
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah,
good.
I didn't meet Joy until 99, January 99. January 24th, 1999, actually, to be exact. And I married her 6 months later.
I was gotten divorced, waiting on the final decree when Judy and I started dating. And once I got the call that the decree and I had the divorce number, ran over to Arkansas and got married. And
I used my divorce papers to get laid.
Oh, cool.
I could,
Good idea.
yeah,
Kind of. It's good that I waited until after midnight to tell this story.
yeah,
Because here you go, kids. If you're going to go through all this and live through all this hell that divorce is, and you
hmm
got all you got to do now, you get the packet in your hand because I did it non-contested anyway.
right,
I'm the
right,
one that got the lawyer. It was like $350, whatever the hell it was. I knew the
yeah,
lawyer. She was actually a friend of mine. So whatever. So I have the packet. I'm at a bar, and I have it sitting at the bar, and I'm just sitting there, just looking really distressed. And some waiting, nice looking girl sits next to me. Not bad, seriously. Turns out she was
right,
a dental hygienist. Anyway,
yeah.
sits next to me, and
Did
I
she
ended up
clean your
striking up a
teeth?
conversation, but I'm looking at. She finally asked me, "Was there something wrong?" I said, "Well, I'll be totally honest with you. I'm kind of celebrating. I'm kind of not. I was married with this woman for 13 years, and here's my divorce paper right here." I said, all I got to do is sign them, and that's it. That part of my life is over. And I give it pretty long,
Yeah, yeah.
having a drink with her, and she's like, "Oh, I'm drawing her in, feeling my pain." I said, "Hey, I got an idea to turn this into something exciting and interesting." This is after it was clear she liked me. You know what I mean? I was reading all that. I
Right,
wasn't going
right.
to waste this on her and then try to move on to somebody else.
Yeah.
I said, "How about we do something crazy?" So what? I said, "I'll sign this while we're kissing." And that was my line. And that's what I did. And that's exactly what I did. I signed my divorce
And
papers to
she
my
cleaned your
second wife
teeth for you.
in what the fuck is the name of this bar? It was in Kingston, Pennsylvania. God damn it, I'll think of it later. I used to go there quite a bit. It's a nice little place. And I literally signed my divorce papers while we weren't just kissing, we were making out.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and we did
Tonsil hockey.
We did more than that later. I won't give any names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congress.
I can't remember her name.
She cleaned your teeth for you. Yeah.
Yeah, she did. She cleaned a lot of things, but that worked out. That worked out quite well. Yeah, so you get some guys. That's my advice. Turn lemons into lemonade.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up, isn't it? I don't know anybody's ever done. Have you know anybody who's ever done that? I mean, they were real. They were my real divorce papers.
Right.
I really
I haven't
signed
quite
them
done
while I was
that, but
hanging out with this stranger. Huh?
I haven't done anything quite like that, but I've done some things along that line.
Makes you want to get divorced like once a week, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was doing great until I met my second mistake, and I actually wanted to date her sister, but her sister was smarter than her and wouldn't have anything to do with me. And then this gal latched on to me. Of course, I was drunk and I was married to this ugly woman for a year and a half.
Come on now. It's not about appearances.
Oh, she was ugly inside and out. I mean, she just, I look at pictures and I'm thinking, well, and
I said it was a lie anyway,
drunk.
but that makes it even worse. But please.
Yeah, she was just a piece of work, and just when I sobered up, it's like, oh my God, why in the hell did I ever marry her?
How long were you drunk? That you got past like the first and second date, and you actually married her, and then you finally you sobered up. What? Were you a year in or something? What happened?
About a year and a half, I started sobering up, and then
you were drunk. A year and a half.
She did. I drank all the time. Yeah, I was. I drank like a fish, and I mean, I had like I do at least a quart of Jack Daniels every day, sometimes 2 quarts. And so, anyways, she did me the great favor of cheating on me, which that was my number one rule. That ain't going to happen. And she told me that morning, and I was gone by that afternoon.
Wait. That's she's ugly. I'm not attracted to her, and I don't like her. So that's not higher than she cheated on me. How about you know what I'm saying? You had all the right reasons to leave to begin with. I'm not attracted to her. She's ugly inside and out, and I don't want to be with her anymore. Boom. You don't need the other cheating part. You're done.
Well, I just considered that was back in those days I had some sort. Huh? I had this sort of.
She had to do something horrendous for me to have the backbone to kick her the fuck out.
Yeah. I wasn't even planning on marrying her. Because
I guess not. She was ugly, and you weren't attracted to her, and you didn't love her.
Yeah, I mean,
those are all pretty good reasons not to marry somebody. Just saying.
So she was a good shag, as they say, and
what?
But she was, she was good in the
sack.
In the sack.
Did she wear a mask or something, or did you do you from
behind? I shut my
behind?
eyes and pretended she was somebody else. I don't know.
Oh my God, she could have been a guy. I mean, whatever.
No, because I knew her sister. I knew her, and her sister worked in the bar that I went to. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, he's yelling. He's yelling at the patrons.
Guys,
keep it down. Knock it off.
No. Yeah, I was fixing to. I was fixing to get out and get out of the service.
On the outside?
And
okay.
I was going back to Colorado, and she says, "Oh, I'll go to my folks in Grand Junction." And she said, "Oh, I'll go with you." I said, "No, my folks have a rule that I can't. If I'm not married to you, I can't sleep in the same bed with you." So
I can't bring stray pets home with me.
Well, and I thought that would get me off the hook. And she goes yelling at her 3 kids, "Hey, he just proposed. We're getting married." I'm going,
oh, he turned it around. Beautiful.
Like what? What?
And you didn't say, Kids, your mom's a liar. We're not getting married. You didn't do that?
No, I had this really warped value
Lack
system
of
that,
self. It's lack of sense of self.
no, it wasn't that. It's just I had this honor thing going on in the back of my head, but I thought, well, okay, I'm going to be honorable about this.
You're going to be
And
honorable about somebody forcing themselves to marry you.
yeah, because in the way it worked out, I was really trying to get rid of her, but the way it worked out, I was like, oh, okay, all right, so. And then
I love you.
probably, yeah. But anyways, I ended up staying married to her, and then she cheated on me, and I thought, okay, because the marriage had been dead for a little while, anyways, when I started sobering up, and we'd gotten got transferred to California, and then transferred back. When we got transferred back to Grand Junction, that's when not Grand Junction, Davis Motham in Tucson, and then she did that, and she knew, because my first wife had done that. She knew that was and I think she did it on purpose because she wanted out of the marriage too. And so I called my dad and wished him a happy birthday and said, let me talk to Mom. I said, get me a plane ticket the hell out of here. I'm coming home. And that's what I did. By then they'd moved to Oklahoma, so
you didn't have any kids. You didn't have any kids with her, right?
No, I only had kids.
Get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And she had the gall, because she was going through NCO school, and these were two of the guys from her NCO class, and she had the gall to ask me that wasn't Don.
No, I was wondering who the hell that was.
Like, what the hell? Oh,
gave us a good look, didn't he?
She had the gall to ask me, couldn't I stay until they had the NCO dinner so I could accompany her? I said, are you kidding me? You slept with two of the guys in that class. There's no way in hell. Sorry, I'm out of here. Then I had a really good shag and then headed to the airport.
Okay, Mr. Shaggerific.
Yeah, well, it's good for me. I didn't care about it for her at that point. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, she was a piece of work.
In trouble.
Yeah. And then I came out here and I met Judy. Well, I was reintroduced to Judy. I'd met her when I was 6, but.
Did you ever wonder what your life would have been if you met her earlier? Because I imagine that too. If I didn't go through my 2 previous lives, where I'd be, what I'd be doing. I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
A lot better shape.
I hadn't.
Those divorces were huge setbacks for me, though. See.
Yeah.
Financially.
I didn't have a pot to piss in or window to throw it out of.
Yeah.
I lost everything in both of them.
My credit once, destroyed it a second time.
Mm-hmm.
It was just brutal. Had a good paying job the second one, and yet I was renting my friend's couch.
Yeah. Well, I had to move back in with Mom and Dad out here.
I collected up some money. I didn't give her all my fucking money.
People.
Got myself a little apartment.
We probably would have. Judy and I probably would have had a kid together. And but still, it came out good. I adopted her 3 kids, and my boys are, they're my best friends. Now that we're all grown up. Well, when they were teenagers, I wanted to kill them, but they don't. I went to a seminar on parenting. They said you cannot put your kids in the deep freeze until they turn 21. That's illegal. Shit. That's what they.
21. Pennsylvania was 18. Yeah, that was one thing I appreciate about Pennsylvania. It's fairly liberalish. It's in the middle, really. It's not conservative. It's
right.
Well, it depends, I guess. It's conservative in central, like the majority of the state, really. But Scranton, Wilkes-Barre, Philadelphia, and Pittsburgh is left.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh less so than the other areas. Why did I bring this up? I don't know.
Is it weird to really like the smell of the mop closet with all the cleaning supplies?
No.
No,
it's not weird. It could be from a previous life of yours. You could have been a charwoman.
I go in and it's just like, I just really like it. Just
she might have been she might have been one of the house slaves or something when she was.
Could have been a charwoman or something in the past.
Yeah, something like that.
No, it's not weird because they intentionally make that shit smell great.
No, it actually.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah,
But
they,
it brings
they
up,
intentionally do that, and it does smell good.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
like going to the school, first day of school, and it's all clean and nice and it's got that smell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they scent them. They make it, yeah, and you
Yeah,
can tell it's
yeah.
a clean smell because nothing else smells like cleaner. But it's pleasant. It's flowery. You know.
Knock it off, you two. I don't know what you two are up to, but neither one of you are designed for that anymore. We took that away from you, so knock it off.
Do you ever, I don't know what this is called. My wife's been making me this cabbage, and which is good for you. You know, I'll tell you what it's done. It's given me plenty of practice. I can now fart without pissing myself. So anyway,
Oh, that's good.
yeah, that's actually very good.
Ooh. I
Not
want
be,
to make.
not being
It's
able
been
to
a.
fart all day because you don't want to pee in your diet, you get uncomfortable. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've done egg roll in a bowl, but I love cabbage and different stuff.
Me too. She does this. It's almost a braised cabbage, but it's not. But she cooks it with a meat, like a ground beef or ground pork.
Hmm.
It's ground beef.
Well,
And I
that's
don't
kind
know.
of what egg roll in a bowl is. It's
Yeah.
shredded cabbage and with the sausage, and then you have like some veggies in there, ginger, and yeah.
But this is
Sounds
that sounds great too. But this is simple than that. It's just basically just cabbage and meat. But I don't know what she puts in it. It's kind of mild tasting. I mean, I'll spice it up if I want to.
it
It's
sounds
delicious. It's delicious. I can eat it every day. You know,
sounds a bit
even with my bad tooth.
or bigger.
What are you saying, Mark?
I said it sounds a bit like a Polish stew called bigosh.
Bigosh.
Bigosch.
Big on.
Yeah, this is egg roll in a bowl. It's a decidedly Asian flavor,
Yeah,
but I do like it. Haluski too.
You're putting ginger in it. Yeah, halushki, halupki. Yeah, all that, Polish cabbage. So cabbage is good for you, and
I love cabbage.
There's another product that, as a kid, wasn't crazy about. But my wife wasn't good at my mother wasn't good at really cooking it either. It's not like she was like there'd be cabbage. That'd be it. There'd be cabbage on the plate. There you go. It's a side dish to go with your spaghetti and meatballs or something.
Yeah.
My mother was cooking cabbage one day, and we took our kids over there, and they were going to stay there at my parents for the day. And Christopher comes in, and he smelled whatever she was cooking cabbage, and he said, "What's that?" And she goes, "Cabbage. Doesn't your mom ever cook cabbage?" He goes, "My mom doesn't cook garbage."
Cabbage.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
That's what he thought she said.
I like braised cabbage, and braised pretty simple too. I mean, you basically you are braising it, but then you season it with caraway seeds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you serve it. It's more on the dry side. It's not going to be like a wet cabbage like typical, But
Right,
it's
right. Yeah.
delicious. It really is. No, you can do cabbage a lot of different ways. So, and it's good for you. It's good for your digestive tract. It helps you fart.
Yeah.
Because what a shrinking violet I am. I don't like to fart and burp in front of people. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we distracted. Bill, tell us more about practicing how to fart without peeing.
I quite like real cabbage. And
Where the hell?
I've had cabbage.
I don't know. I guess he had a point to make and he left. All right. Well, I'm going to not fart or pee, but I think I'm going to call it. We got 8 people left.
Yeah.
We've been on for
It's getting
4 freaking hours.
4
God.
hours and small
That's
change.
insane. See, that's what happens when I take a nap. I took like an hour and a half nap today.
Yeah,
because I got home early for a change, and that's what happens. But anyway, okay, let's do this. Let's cue up the song. Anybody that's left, thanks for hanging so long. You're crazy mofos. And where is it? Oh, there it is. You ready? Say goodbye.
Well, now it's time to say goodbye to Bill and all the tribe. Thank you all for coming, and we hope you will subscribe. You're all invited back next week to watch another show. We're all too drunk and tired, so we're
Perfect timing, Don.
Oh, good night, Don.
Y'all come back now. You hear?
Your iPad died.
This has been a Bill Ways presentation.